Valkyrie works well with the Void. Valkyrie works well with Hood. Valkyrie works well with Wasp and Yellow Jacket. We've got our other Asgardians in here because Valkyrie can set the hammer to 3. Jane can pick them all up. Let's dive on into our first set of hopefully silly games. Is it wise to buy token cards then completing them through chests? Well, Series 4 and Series 5 cards specifically are basically only obtainable through tokens. Because they, what's the word I'm searching for? There's no pity time or anything. You're only 1 in 400 to open them. All right, we got Time Stone over here. Gonna add Soul Stone to the mix too. And then we'll be able to Sentry over here on 3 potentially. Well, so much for that. For people that haven't been watching the last couple of days, the deck list is now on an auto updater. So you just have to wait a second and it pops up automatically. It means there's a little bit of a delay. There's a little bit of a delay to start. But it does get there. So I think we're playing for Valk on the left. I think I Sentry here, and then we're blocked over here. Then I'm gonna slide Space Stone. Well, I guess I don't have to slide Space Stone in advance, because next turn I want to go Yellow Jacket into Valk, and then we'll move Space Stone here, and we'll play Demon here as well. Yes, yes. Are they... I think they're Cerebro too, huh? Could be. If they're Cerebro too, Valk kind of messes them up, right? Oh no, chat! They scorpioned me, chat! How will I ever recover? Yeah, okay. So Valkyrie comes into play, sets all cards this location's power to 3. Which specifically here means that they're gonna lose the Cerebro bonus in the middle. So like the likely outcome here is we go lose, win, win, because these going to 3 are gonna take over their Cerebro bonus. I'm just playing my most stats over here for the sake of a tiebreaker in case it comes down to that, but this should be a lose, win, win scenario, I think. Our deck is like super rude into Cerebro chat. Like, we have Soulstone and Valkyrie to just completely mess them up. That was very, very rude.
Victory.
Hey, what's going on, Div? Thank you for the over 4.5 years. I appreciate the 56 months. ACJ Frog, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate you re-upping. Scissor, thanks for the over 3.5 years. Hey, what's going on, Tanuki? Good morning, good morning. Appreciate the half a year. Make Bolas great again. Thanks for making our stream great again with some Prime. Hey, Niv, thanks for the sub gift team. Extra NRG. Chat, I am not lucky enough to open cards naturally. All of them are purchased with my blood, sweat, and credit card. Have you gotten any of the winter variants? Yeah, I actually have all of them as of yesterday. With Valkyrie already teed up, we're like not in a rush to play Yellow Jacket out. Just go ahead and play Thor here. Yeah, Bifrost Lab is not a combo. Hey, living in the 6. Thanks for up the Prime this month. Appreciate it. Dio Larino. Okay, so it looks like we're losing the right. Guess the question's gonna be, can we win middle and left? The good man word, thank you for the brand new tier 1. Always had a good laugh when watching the YouTube videos. Keep it up. Well, thanks for dropping by a live one.
Opponent snapped.
I think we're dead here, right? Yeah, I don't think there's much we can do.
Escaped.
I don't think like I could play Soulstone here and like Yellow Jacket Valkyrie here, but I think we just lose this center most of the time, right? Like we're locked out over here, and I'm kind of expecting them to go like 3-drop into Surfer, and then they punt the left and they win the center hard. Like average 3-drop, they had 4 or 5 power here, going to say 11, and then they add 6 more off of Surfer, would get them to 17. And the Soulstone only puts us to 12 and them down 4. I think we lose in I mean, it could have been a bluff. I don't know. It's necessarily a bad snap. There are like permutations of cards they could have in their hand there that's not good for them. Surprised Vision was on the list. Yeah, with Claw and Mr. Fantastic, you just don't really need Vision to get more power into the Floodhead, is what it comes down to. So the TLDR. Yeah, Patriot's great. Mysterio works really well with the current feature location too. I think the Patriot version, or the Mysterio version of Patriot's an excellent choice. I like playing Hood into face down locations, in case like Bar with no name or something flips up. What if I Absorbing Man Time Stone? Is this crazy? Call me maybe. Opponent snapped. Oh my gosh, Absorbing Manning the Time Stone gives us the extra energy too. That's so good. Is this a Thor with Viper give you a thing here? I don't really want them to get a free thing off Grand Central.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Oh, shoot. Are you about to get... They snap because they're about to Galactus us? Yeah, really sad that we burned the Viper. Yeah, but you're just like almost never behind on priority, right? Also, Valkyrie's not good into the good versions of Galactus, right? Because they'll be playing Null. Like even if we didn't have priority here, we just like lose hard to Null. Valkyrie gives Null +3 power. Alright, well, we're Space Stone over here, and then get to jump it into Kunlun for +2 is nice. that's super unfortunate. Playing a negative Surfer deck without Sarah, Brood, and Psylocke. Sounds like you're playing a very bad deck then. Oof, and we're playing against an Iron Fist deck when Cutblood flips up. That's a bad beat. Honestly, this is probably just a retreat angle. We'll chill for a second because they haven't raised the stakes, but I assume we're dead here. So this is kind of fun. It makes it so I get to play these two on the last turn. Oh, there's gonna be a negative 8 over here though, right? Says this is Century.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Opponent has 5 cards in hand and can only play one of them. So this is going to be 11 power. I think I punt Triskelion and play for Kunlun and Lemuria. We kind of got by Heimdall, but I think that's just a gamble we got to take. Hobgoblin left. Yeah, maybe. You can go either way. I think they're likely to bail the Vulture out of Lemuria, so Ronin's hopefully enough there at 11. How does Wave work with Miles? Miles always costs 1 if something was moved the previous turn, so he beats Wave. He's just like, I am 1. This is Heimdall, we win, right? Yeah, sweet game. Gambled and won.
Victory.
So look, we put them on playing hard for Triskelion, so we punted Triskelion by putting the Void there. And then we needed the Hobgoblin left, right? We were just hoping that the 11 setup over here would be good enough, and it was. Yeah, beating move deck through Cutlawn is something for sure. As a low pool 3-player, is Valkyrie worth the pin in the shop? If you are a low series 3-player, you should not be buying any series 4 or 5 cards with your tokens yet. You should be buying series 3 cards. Well, we'll hopefully learn more about this in January. But again, most of the series 4 and 5 cards are going to be downgrading over time. Most. The ones that I would assume are not going to downgrade over time are things like Galactus and Thanos. So maybe if you're really in love with either of those characters, it could be okay or / worth picking up. But in general, I would recommend, again, spending your valuable tokens on cards that are going to be cheaper later that ultimately aren't that impressive. Like, Valkyrie's probably fine. But it's not 6,000 tokens good. I'm a fan of the Strange Academy. Let's go ahead and clear it out here. Yikes. Okay, well, I mean, I guess at least that locks them out of a draw, too. Mistakes were made. Oh my god, please make it stop. Please, for the love of God, I have a family. Well, shit. God bless. God bless us, everyone. Observe here real quick.
Animated frame.
Animated frame. Oh, it's hideous, chat. Why is it so hideous? Yeah, the Helicarrier deck is fun. I don't know that it's very good, but it's definitely fun. Stonebender, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Oh, I forgot I need to check my shop. I'm waiting to pin. I think we're pinning Shuri. No, we're not pinning chat. We're not pinning that. I'm Blinkin. Thank you for the quarter of a year as well. Appreciate it. Crazy that we're getting into 3-month subs now for folks that started snapping with the snapping.
This path is always changing.
Well, am I still on max spend, or are you in wait mode for the last few cards I need? Well, You kind of gotta stay in max spend mode. You kind of gotta stay in max spend mode to keep up or close to it. I guess that's not strictly true. Yes, I am still throwing small piles of money at Marvel Snap. Or large piles of money, depending on who you ask, I suppose. Eventually, I won't need to max spend to keep getting everything. Is an eventuality. I'm storming the Nexus.
Wind, aid my hand.
Nemo RX, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Appreciate it. So potentially grab us a Wasp out of our deck. Sarah. Okay, we're in a pretty okay spot over here, all things considered. We got Power Stone, Yellow Jacket, and Max. That's 12 already. If I jug them left, we could end up kicking them into the middle, but that's probably fine if I Surfer, right? Yeah, it seems like a good end game for us here. Alright, well, we won Weird World by a lot, Chip. Nailed it. Almost won all three.
Victory.
Almost won all three. Lee's in the middle here. I think we're just doing this now.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, and with Time Stone, we have 6 energy here for the left. So we could go Sentry, Demon, Space Stone.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, we're putting a metric ton of power into play here. Yeah, Sentry was a solid pickup. gonna lose the flooded to Silver Surfer, right? The question is, can I win the miniature ice lab? I think. And unfortunately, we have priority, so I can't get him after the fact. Is this our play to win line? We're one stone off of Thanos being huge, unfortunately. Sandman's not a good card yet. Oh gosh, are we gonna lose the right to Killmonger? I think we are, chat. Yeah, definitely. Brutal. Brutal. Alright, I think I'm off the Thanos plan. Thanos has felt real clunky and awkward. The part I don't understand is, chat, I saw the Kotaku article that told me the Series 5 cards are accelerating the pay to win in Marvel Snap. And I paid so much money for my Thanos, chat. Why didn't my Thanos beat the Killmonger? They told me Marvel Snap was letting me pay to win. I don't know why I wasn't allowed to win the game. Why did my pay to win Series 5 card get beat by their Series 1 card? Series 2, Series 2. I need to pay more. Ah, that must be it. We haven't paid enough yet. Okay, so if I cut Thanos, we cut Quinjet, obviously. I do the last couple of slots. I don't know if I want to do Cerebro yet, chat. Chill on Cerebro. Yes! During the closed beta, Killmonger was a Series 3 card, and they downgraded it to Series 2. Because they wanted Series 2 to have all the key things in it, all the key interactive bits. You got timed out. Nah, that looks like I'm on pizza. That was an inappropriate timeout on Life Gets Good. They are correct in their assessment that the rotations of the token shop are kind of trash. To the point where Second Dinner has commented that they're gonna get addressed. See, average number of splits to get ink splits. I don't know about average, but you can't get an ink until your fourth one. It's like 10% at the fourth one. If you're really unlucky like me, I have split the hood 9 times now, and I still don't have an ink or gold split on it. Maybe the next one. We have enough boosters to split this again, actually. Any other card you think should move from Series 3 to 2? Nah, I think they've got them in a pretty good spot now. I think especially if they fix the details on the token shop, I think the current setup we have is fine. My 10th split, chat. The next one's gonna be a gold or an ink. I can feel it. Need more credits, though. We're probably not gonna be able to split him today. 150 gets me to 325. Oh, that's such a tilter. 150 gets me to 325. Then another 150. Oh, we're almost to a season chest. If my seasonal box that we're gonna get here in a little bit gives me 50 credits, we can split the hood after lunch. Why did I only get 100 tokens? So a really common misconception, and again, if you're not familiar with how reserves work, there's a full deep dive on this on my YouTube channel here. But when you are Series 3 complete, you still get groups of 100 tokens, but you also get groups of 400 tokens at varying amounts, or varying spaces. If you want to know the details on when you get 100 versus 400, it's all broken down in the YouTube video there. But that is normal and expected. What am I gonna do with the last couple of cards? I don't know. I think I want a couple of things that help us break parity on Valkyrie's trigger. So maybe something with ongoing that gives bonuses. Thor's hammer is kind of Iron Man could be okay. He's kind of an expensive card, right? Are there any like cheaper cards we could play that help us break the parity? Oh, Ant-Man. Ant-Man's a good shout. That is a win target. Captain America and Punisher. Yeah, those are good shouts too. Lizard breaks parity. That's true. That is technically correct. It's technically correct. So I think Mojo's a tough sell because your opponent isn't always going to have a full path. But I guess if they don't have maybe Mojo is the answer. Because if they don't have a full path, you're winning anyways, right? When you Valk? Okay, yeah, I'd buy that for $1. And he's cheaper, right? I like where it fits on my curve better. Chewbacca, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back. Yeah, I like that call out. Because if the path is full, he wins it. If the path isn't full, we win it because of Valkyrie. I'm actually going to restart my app really quick here. It keeps doing the random screen tearing thing. Usually, restarting it fixes that. How's everybody doing? Happy, is it Wednesday, chat? All my days are a blur because the kids haven't been going to school. It's the only real thing that keeps me grounded in what day of the week it is. Luke Cage does break Valk parity on our bigger things. That's true. I think that's the second Valk deck I want to build. I want to build a Luke Hazmat Valk deck. Watch Alice in the Borderland. I am not familiar with what that is, no? Why would we play Titania? Titania's not very good with Valkyrie, right? I got C2 Raiden and C5 Rosaria and C6 Sarah and C6 Senyu. I also might have gotten, I also got the Raiden Spear out of the weapon pull. We cashed in all the primos I've been saving up and spent a little bit of money. Yeah, Raiden's weapon is really sick. Yeah, we got characters and toys to build. Basically never playing Wasp early, right? To all of you out there that don't play Genshin Impact, that's how other normal people feel when they hear you talking about Marvel Snap or other games you play. Play on curve here. If you're someone in the community that does play Genshin, by the way, and you're in the subs Discord server, we've got a very active Genshin thread under the Gaming General channel. Should pop on in. I'm a solid Genshin dolphin. I buy their $5 a month thing and their $10 a month battle pass, and then I buy the double up gems every year when they roll over. Which is what I did yesterday to get my Raiden. Yes, this Thor variant is from the beta season pass. Fun fact, chat, the Crimson Cosmos does not discriminate against our zero-cost friends here. What would be considered a dolphin instead? For people that aren't familiar, in the mobile gaming industry, we measure spending amounts based on varying sizes of sea creatures. How hard do I want to win the flooding, chat? How hard do I want to win the flooding? Because I could do this.
Opponent snapped.
I can also just chill though. Yeah, if they brewed the flooding, it's not great for me. I'm gonna do this.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Yeah, I think bailing out of the flooding is the right call here. Yeah, sorry, sea creature vernacular. Whales spend giant piles of money. I am a Marvel Snap whale. Dolphins are considered like mid-tier spenders. Minnows spend a very small amount. So like a minnow in Marvel Snap is like the person that buys the season pass every month. And then and there's obviously the free-to-plays, whatever you want to call them. Yeah, and being a whale in a card game like Marvel Snap is very different than being a whale in a card game like Genshin. Like, Genshin Impact whales, they spend like 5 figures in a month. It is a giant, unrealistic amount of money. Ah, yes, the classic Killmonger Nightcrawler deck here from our opponent. A tried and true strategy. What if I do this? This puts me up to 1422 here. That might do it. It puts me to 7. They really can't play into Crimson Cosmos, I don't think, right? Oh, is AM Hammer more? Oh, it is, isn't it? Because AM the Hammer is 9. What are the odds they fill the Bugle? Probably low because of Mojo, right? Oh, actually, if I'm not playing Sentry, I could fill the Bugle just in case, right? I was thinking I had to fill here, but that's not true. Let's do this. Just assume they can't play for the Crimson Cosmos. I could have been a little bit more aggressive and played the Viper over here on the left, assuming they were going to fill, but I think that's a little bit too bold. Nice, so you beat the Surfer here. Sweet game. Crimson Cosmos definitely helping us a little bit here, but ultimately, the decision to bail out of the flooded zone was really important / valuable here, right? Does subbing to you count towards my snap spending? Asking the real questions. Hey, Marker, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. It's a weird soft balled hammer you have. Hey, how do you know he's soft? Going on, Tuxtakofta. Appreciate that. Oh, I can't play my first card here. Oh no, chat. However will we get into the Morag? Zek's actually low-key pretty good at getting into the Morag, huh? Serious, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Mojo loves Mojo's World. Mojo's World. That's like Wayne's World, right, chat? Is that how that works? We're hoping to draw Valkyrie. Been a fan of yours since the Teamer Flash days back, and Innistrad started playing Snap randomly and started playing the Lumber Guys. What's going on, J-Rod? It's a blast from the past. Ooh, rude. Oh, and that like would have been the best draw in our deck too. There wasn't. Flipping Dream Dimension here. So it's our best draw next turn. Probably the hammer, honestly, right? So we could go like Wasp, Jane, Hammer. Hopefully they have a hard time. Hopefully this 8 is going to hold up in Morag and they have a hard time getting in there. They do have Sentinel though, which can help them. All my homies hate the Dream Dimension ship. Sick. Okay, so Valk means we win left, right? And then we just play Wasp here in the center, assuming they can't get in here. There is some risk here, because there's a chance they just punt Mojo World. They go like Sentinel here into Dino here, we lose. Oh, I guess Dino could get us into trouble. I have +9 though, right? I guess their Dino will be +10. We could get got by Devil Dino in one of these two slots. Oh, Rogue is +2 as well. Yeah, but we're beating that with Ant-Man and Mojo. So Dino's the card we're afraid of.
Victory.
Alright, no Dino. Good beats. Silly Dream Dimension. Messing up all our plans. We'd have been easily able to play for all 3 paths there if we'd have had. We'd have had, what's it called? It's a lot of power, Hopfin. Fury, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that, by the way. An Army of Optimus. Thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate the prime. If we have an average number of new subs today, we might actually break 3,000 concurrent subscribers on the channel. Haven't done that in a long time. Not since, I guess 2019 after Arena released. We were over that for a little bit. Kiln. Think I'm punting Kiln.
Wind
Storming
aid
Kiln.
my hand.
Sure.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I guess I kind of have a hard time winning the vault as well, though, right? Hey, Cam Sandwich, thanks for the sub gifties. It's super generous. If I'm punting the flooding, I should play a hood here, right? This looks like it could be Cerebro 2, so hopefully Mr. Fantastic plus these is going to be enough to win Asgard. Yeah, they're just not playing for it at all. I think we just fill the vaults here, right? It's my plan.
Opponent snapped.
Silver Surfer by 2. Goose was real good and got us. Weren't able to Valkyrie in the mid. Such a strong disruptive card. I think we just gotta go here, unfortunately. Chat, they're not Cerebro, they're Surfer. Giving them Thor doesn't do anything. It's the deck that helps us split Yellow Jacket, chat. I hate getting gold. Always want credits. Yeah, Cerebro Valkyrie is probably fine. I don't know that Cerebro 3 is very good in general, so I don't know that Valkyrie really helps that archetype enough. But it's something we'll try at some point today. Send them a hood before their stuff gets too filled up. Donating them a HUD is only okay in this matchup. A lot of people play Thanos with Killmonger and Carnage, so the chance it's not long for this world. Both our 1-cost cards already in our hand when Hell's Kitchen flips up. Reality is off, disappointing, chat. The collection level track has credits on it simply for the fact of spacing out your progress. I'm chilling on this for now. Like Ant-Man over here. Then we're gonna end up going Jane into Valk Demon. Good on, Crumble Kate. Appreciate the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Says Jane in the middle. And then Valk into Demon over here is just absurd, right? Should let us win there. And then we're hoping that if they fill here, between that and Jane, we win. We win over here. Just another good way for them to break parity. Okay, so what's the math here like when I Valkyrie into Demon? So all of my things, these get set to 3, and then they get downgraded to 2 by Soulstone. So I'll be at 6, and they'll be at 12, right? I set them all to 3, and then they get +1. So they'll be at 16. And this is 6 for us, plus 3 extra from this is 9, 10, 11 with Mr. Fantastic, and then 7 from the Demon puts us to 18. Is that right? 6, 11, 18. 18 to 16, we win by 2. They could have a Mystique or a Khazar here that throws us off, but we're winning the right by 2 right now. Yeah, big game, put it. Close. And again, it's just such a good example of the fact that, like, there's a lot of powerful things that these Series 5 cards can do, but there's also just a ton of counterplay and other things that are just, like, really good into them, right? And most of the things that end up being really good into them are, like, Series 1 and Series 2 cards. Pretty much all of the people bitching about Series 5 from a power level perspective are ignorant and just looking to generate rage bait and make people mad. I think a legitimate complaint about Series 5 is that it's sad that you don't have access to all of the newest, shiniest things right away, but that has nothing to do with the game being paid to win or getting stronger cards, right? I think they were very clearly being sarcastic. Sporadic Penguin.
Opponent snapped.
Or snapping Vibranium Mine. Is it like a Darkhawk deck? Yes. Honestly, Series 3, 4, and 5 are cards. Series 3, 4, and 5 are cards that are supposed to be interesting and novel to build around that provide unique play patterns. They are not cards that are just busted. I really don't want to play into here, but I can't fill here because I kind of want a Valkyrie for the last one. They're an awkward spot because of the locations.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
This is my favorite destroy deck currently for the season message. Yeah, just pick anything with Killmonger is a good take. Alright, I'm gonna Gamba over here, I think. Never lucky rubber ducky. I think we had to get lucky to win this game regardless, so I think that's a risk worth taking here. This is not a gamble, you're just sending over rescue. Yeah, mood. Just chilling on our 0 cost for now. No reason to commit them earlier. They'll let us get into the Morag, which is nice. We'll open on Yellow Jacket into Thor on the left.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I'll put Sentry at. Do I Sentry Nidvaler? With Jane teed up in hand, I kind of don't need more power and more ag, right? So I think we just chill for now. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and Sentry here. You want to get a second hammer? That's a fun idea. Yeah, with the other Jane, maybe that was better. Rewarded for playing Sentry with the Valkyrie draw here. Do we think they can get more power into the Morag? Do we think I need to Jane... Do we think I need to Jane the left? Deadpool was their hub card, chat. They're not playing a Kill My Deadpool deck. I think I want to do this. Actually, it might be a... Let's do this. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Oh, it's so tasty, chat. Oh, it's so tasty. Sit down, Black Panther. Over here and sit on Mama's lap and take a chill pill. Yes, you split that 3-power can across the board. Bad kitty. Look at the little itty bitty baby Black Panther. Valkyrie used spray bottle. It's super effective. This feels much better without Thanos in it, believe it or not, Chip. Just pulled Super Scroll. Hey, I think Super Scroll's a sweet tech card. I would definitely play Super Skrull and varying things if I had it. Yeah, I would probably make the argument that the She-Hulk Deathwave deck is probably the first or second best deck in contention with the Leech Leader stuff. And the reason why the Leech Leader stuff is contention for first or second is because it's explicitly good into the Deathwave She-Hulk stuff. Speaking of, this might be our first experience with that matchup this morning. Squirrel Girl means the Deathwave deck, or Patriot, typically speaking. I'm gonna play Ant-Man for now for the sake of resource efficiency, but I'm gonna chill on the D-Man in the event that they're a Killmonger deck. My brain is huge, chat. Huge! Mjolnir! Do I want Absorbing Man on the Nexus? What is my Nexus fill gonna look like? We'll play Jane there. And then we'll have Demon, or probably just go Jane into Hulk, honestly, right? I'll go Jane into Hulk. So that means there's room for Absorbing Man to be here. Ah, that's so rude. Well, if my plan next turn is to Valkyrie followed by Hammer here, I'd rather Yellow Jacket, right? Yeah, if they wave, they can mess that up. That's true. We do just get kinda hosed by wave. Okay, just death. And they have priority. So that means we do this. And the rest of these really shouldn't matter, right?
To me.
Solid.
Victory.
So again, I played the Jane over here just in case they waved us on 5, because then we still had a pretty solid setup here with the Valk into the Hammer. Blade bin Lady Sif? That's not what they're looking for. I'll take a Thor into Karmatage, though, for sure.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Okay. Could have gone worse for both sides. Could have gone worse for both sides. I think we're just vibing for now. So we'll go Mjolnir into Absorbing Man Mjolnir, make Thor absolutely massive.
Mjolnir to me. Mjolnir to me. Mjolnir to me.
All right, one Viper, please. That's also just great, right? Like Valkyrie followed up by a 1-drop, like demon that she makes bigger. Playing this here is technically one more, right? Oh, you know what? We can get infant on it, right? Okay, discarded that. This could be a Hela. Okay, good check. Good check. Able to pull that out because able to win all 3 paths effectively. So wherever their infinite went just didn't matter. Oh, you know what? The opponent might have won that game with better play. If they would have Hela'd on Karmatage, they would have spawned Dr. Doom, right? Because their Hela would have triggered, Lady Sif would have come back and discarded the Doom, and then Hela would trigger again on the Karmatage. I think we still win with the way that plays out. Because we were pretty far ahead in the other 2 paths. But worth noting, they would have gotten another card there. I think Jessica Jones is a very playable card, and if you're looking for cheapies of playable cards, it's a fine pickup. Jones is a card that I personally regularly play in decks that I think are optimal with my mostly complete collection. Not an amazing Pegasus Forest. We'll see how good it is for the opponent here. I like Dr. Doom as a card, but he's in a pretty rough spot overall because he's not great against leader. All right. Thor into Sinister London sounds lovely. Opponent's hand also wasn't insane with projects. That's nice. We're not going to win the Asgard, but I think with double Thor into Jane, pull some hammers, we should be pretty favored to win the game. I could technically double Absorbing Man for more hammers here too, but we kind of run out of space on the board for that, right? I also just won't have space to draw them all to my hand. What if I just put a third hammer in my deck? Okay, I'm gonna put a third hammer in my deck. I would like to apologize in advance for the number of Mjolnirs to me you are about to experience, chat. Okay, and ideally we draw Valkyrie here, right? This is just 18, it's 36 to each of the Thors, right? I could gamble sending the Void across, but their cards are gonna flip up first anyways. That just gives me one less hammer. All right, apologies for the animation that's about to ensue.
Mjolnir, to me. Mjolnir, to me. Mjolnir.
All right, we started at maybe like 30 or 40 seconds of Mjolnir animations here. The 12th time's the charm, chat. Look at the little baby devil dinosaurs, chat. They're so little.
To me.
They're gonna win the right because of the void. But we win center and left.
Mjolnir, to me. Mjolnir, to me. Mjolnir, to me.
We only lost the left by a little bit.
Mjolnir, to me.
Fun. Fun. It's hammer time, chat. Where does Mjolnir go? Asking the real questions. You'll 45 seconds of Mjolnir animations. That's going on, Cobra. Sprinkles is great. This is gonna be a... Oh man, that's unfortunate and annoying.
Wind, aid my
Oh man. Well, shit.
Opponent snapped.
I think I gotta leave on a snap. I think our hand's just not good enough. We really needed a Viper. If we had Viper, we could go like Wasp into here. And then like hope to Viper Thor next turn. Can win with Valkyrie. We can't Valkyrie with the Goose here. You should retreat here. I'm gonna spew a cube and try and draw Viper. Goose is so good, chat. People always want to cut Goose for like Invisible Woman and Scorpion in the Cerebro 2 deck. It's very, very optimal to have this card. It's so powerful in so many spots. Get to tee up Hood and Sentry into Valkyrie over here. Turn 6 Valkyrie, that is. Goose is the closest thing we have to Galactus in this game, that's true. Big true. I think the thing that's most exciting about this deck to me, chat, is the fact that it feels like a deck where Jane and Thor feel good together. That's not just a Lockjaw deck. Like a lot of the decks where Jane and Thor are playable to date have always been Lockjaw for me. It's really fun to have another place where those things can go. One of the things that's interesting about Sentry in this deck too is Sentry helps us not have priority, which is ideal going into the final turn with Valk, right? I should wait to play Ant-Man so they don't know it's coming, because there's nothing in my deck I can draw next turn that'll punish me for waiting on Ant-Man, and I don't think they're a Wave or a Sandman deck. I'm gonna just play Demon here. I think 20 is enough to win the left. I think we do this here. Oh wait, this is technically, so let's play better. This is technically more power, right? Yeah. This is fine, right? Because they didn't pull the Valkyrie. Sick. Sweet game. If they'd have pulled the Valkyrie, we'd have gotten into trouble there, but we flooded the board out. They weren't able to do that. She grabs randomly from among the other cards to fill the location. She pulls in the order of placement. That's not true, right? Oh, I'm pretty sure she grabs randomly. Because yeah, chat, if you go back and look at that last game, she grabbed the middle card I played to the right that turn. Yeah, it's random. No, it's not ordered, chat. She grabbed the second card I played on the right, I believe. Did I? Maybe she grabbed the first. I don't know. She did grab in order this time. That's true. Doesn't always be in order. I'm pretty sure she's grabbed randomly. That, yeah, the jacket was the first card I played there. That is accurate. Hey, Costa, good to have you. Good morning, good morning. Hey, Mojo to the right. So we'll go Thor into Karmatage, and then I think this is Wasp into Sentry Morag. Jackwater, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Yes. And with them filling my hand especially here, well, I could Absorbing Man in another, I suppose. Nah, I don't think that's good. I think we just chill. I think we do this, and then next turn will be Jane Foster, draw some hammers, and the following turn will be Valk, hammer, other stuff here. That doesn't really matter, right? It just means we're playing Jane to the right instead of in the middle. Hey, Johnny Cass, thanks for the tip. Oh no! Wait, I think we're still okay. I think we're still okay. Maybe? We win Morag, right? We win center, we win Morag. Oh, we have Mojo as well. Yeah, that's true. Okay, yeah, we're good, right? I even get to Absorbing Man Mjolnir. Absorbing Man has been low-key absurd in this deck. Like, actually incredible. We're not snapping, chat. They're probably debating on if they're supposed to leave even without us snapping.
Mjolnir, to me. Mjolnir, to me.
Then 15 should be enough to win left here, right?
Mjolnir, to me.
This last card's an Ant-Man. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff.
Victory.
Just casual 21 power Thor. So, I get a couple emails every month from grifters trying to get me to peddle their crypto bullshit. And usually I just send back a very clean fuck off, asshole. And this time, this is the first time I've gotten this message back. They sent me back a message saying, this isn't really about crypto, it's about NFTs. And it's just like, how stupid are the people that this person reaches out to on average that they think that's an appropriate thing to say? Like, do they not understand that those are the same thing, the people that they work with? I don't know what TMG refers to, Mitchell. I guess very stupid is a fair comment. Most people peddling that kind of stuff. Oh, look at the Iceman Goose combo, chat. My poor Mr. Fantastic.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
It's not that Ponzi scheme, it's a totally different Ponzi scheme. Yeah, exactly. Fill the raft here. Not quite resource efficient, but I'm gonna get my free 6 drop. Is this a century right angle? I think it's a century right angle, chat. Or sorry, Valkyrie right? I mean, century obviously has to go left. Apologies. My mouth makes bad words sometimes. In more ways than one. I'm having a great end of the year, Mage Cakes. Life is swell. And then Captain Marvel can't win them the game here because she's 3 power. So if she jumps here, they're 15 to 15, 9 to 9, and then we win the center by 2. Lord Miller Gaming, thanks for hanging out for almost 6 years. Good to have the old regulars around enjoying some Snap-a-lappin'. NFTs are such a scam, I say, as I put $100 into a mobile card game. It's honestly, remember when I said, chat, are the people that fall for this shit this fucking stupid? I love how someone that fucking stupid immediately pops up in chat thinking that an entry in a database with the URL pointing to an image on a server that you don't own the rights to and that server could go down provides value, whereas spending money on entertainment is not. Chat, if you don't understand that crypto and everything NFT related is a grift at this point, you're fucking stupid and you're the mark. Like, we realized MLMs were a scam decades ago, right? But like, an MLM for nerds came along and all of a sudden all the nerds were salivating. And if you're one of the people that like bought in early and made a profit off of crypto, just know that the profit that you made came at the expense of scamming someone else, because that's how a pyramid scheme works. You just happen to be at the top of the pyramid. Pyramid schemes are always profitable for someone. The best description of cryptocurrency, chat, is cryptocurrency is a solution looking for a problem. Crypto doesn't actually fix any problems that any other systems have that can't be fixed in non-crypto ways. It just serves to add complexity and nonsense on top of the solution that you could already be doing. If there are any other crypto stands in chat, feel free to pipe the fuck up for your free ban so you can get the fuck out of my community where you might grift my community members. Zero tolerance for you people and your bullshit. And if you're someone at home who's uninformed on this topic and you want to educate yourself on it, I would highly recommend Googling The Line Goes Up. Is a comprehensive video breaking down specifically NFTs and all of the issues with them. Blockchain technology could have had potentially okay uses, but also all of the potentially okay uses for blockchain can be solved using other technology that's not blockchain. It doesn't do anything special or unique, while also being associated with a thing that scams lots of people out of a lot of money. We are absolutely fucked by Wave here. Wave locks us out of Morag, which is unfortunate. This draw was actually incredible here if we didn't get waved, right? We would have, our turn would have just been absurd. We would have gotten to go Mjolnir into Absorbing Man, Mjolnir into Viper the Void Across. Rough.
Escaped.
But because this is the Morag location, I can't just Viper here to win it. And honestly, games like that, I think, are a good argument for why Wave should be changed to not work with cost reducers like Death and like She-Hulk. Because those games really highlight how strong that card is, even without abusing putting tons of things into play on the final turn. Bicky, thank you for the 40 months. Welcome back. I think Wave should probably just make everything cost more, and there shouldn't be any exceptions. Have a squirrel, friendo. Old rock chat. Nothing beats rock. Except for Killmonger, chat. Killmonger beats rock. This is the best use of gold in the game for a minnow who really only buys the pass. It is technically most optimal to save your gold for the big collector's tokens bundles. It's only most optimal by a small margin though. So if saving for those bundles doesn't expressly bring you joy, you can probably chill. How's a knife beat a rock? It's a complicated system.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
All systems go.
If I Valk the Atuma, I lose the Breaker to Destroyer, right? Which is unfortunate. And I can't Valk on the right because they Cosmode. Which again, talking about strong decks in Marvel Snap, one of the reasons why the Destroyer is such a strong deck is because, Cosmo is a powerful enabler for them and also a powerful hoser. Consistently, the strongest decks in Marvel Snap are the decks that double up on cards that both enable and disrupt simultaneously for you. Another game or two at this that we'll have to kick along to the next next idea. I think I want to try like Luke Cage Valkyrie, because Luke Cage stops Valkyrie from making our big things smaller. We could also do Valkyrie with Darkhawk though too. Although there's also a question of, do we need Valkyrie to break parity if Hawk's already big? Are there future bundles with tokens planned? My understanding is that there will always be a bundle available with purchase for token that has tokens in it. When this bundle runs out, there will be another big bundle for a large amount of gold that has a lot of credits and tokens inside of it. That's true. I am something of a Darkhawk main, so we are just trying to play that card. Okay, so this is actually kind of fun. I can Sentry the thing into Death's Domain and then Valk it to let it win me the game, right? Which is amusing. I think I'm vibing for now. I think we're vibing. We played a little bit of a deck similar to this that was playing Thanos. It felt kind of bad. This is the first functional Valk deck we've played. Hey, Mr. Flanders, thanks for the 48 months. I think we go all in on winning here and here, huh? We're just gonna punt the Metropolis. I just can't imagine. Oh, with Spider. Sorry, I thought you said Sandman. Spider-Man. Yeah, I believe Spider-Man. Spider-Man's a fine card. I guess we get got by Patriot here? No, that's not true, because we'll have 6. Hey, congrats on finishing Series 3 and making it into the endgame, Cadillac. The deep end of the pool is nice. Oh no! Yeah, harsh but fair.
Wind, aid my...
I guess, would I have won if we'd have Valkyrie left here? I would have, right? No, would we have lost the breaker? I think we'd have lost the breaker, right? Because of the -8 void here. I think Valkyrie could be good at negative. Yeah, I think that's probably fine. She makes like your Iron Mans and stuff better when she comes off the top, right? We'd have lost the breaker by 1. Okay. Lovely. You think Thanos needs a buff? No, I think Thanos is a pretty appropriately power-leveled card. I think Thanos does something really novel and neat. He doesn't need to be busted. Aw, man. That's sad.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Go Wasp into Sentry here. Actually, I might need the Wasp No, I'm gonna play Jane next turn, right? So I won't need. I say I might need the Wasp to get into Morag again later, but that's not true because I'm gonna have Jane to draw 2 cards here. This is a tough board to Valk into. Does this... Sorry, hold on. Well, hold please. Does this break the parity? Oh, I can't hammer first, actually. Sorry, math. This sets us to 9, and then 15, and then 21. And then they get set to 9, and then 12, and then 16, and then 17. They're currently at 17 over there, meaning they need +4 to win the game. But I'm also winning in Starlet and Necrotia currently too. We can lose this. We'll see how it plays out. The blue Marvel decks are definitely really good against us. Are we just gonna lose to, we're gonna lose to Ultron, right?
Mjolnir, to me.
Yep. Yeah, this deck has a really bad Patriot matchup. Almost won here, but we lost here and here solidly. The flashing's not you, it's on my end. I might need to finally kick over to the... Steam version. It's been happening consistently. Let me restart the app again really quick. Maybe I'll have to finally set up the Steam version for tomorrow. Steam version ready now. The inbox still doesn't work on it, but other than that, it's mostly fine. I think the aspect ratios on it are different, so I'm gonna have to adjust like all my overlay stuff to make it work as part of the problem. I think I'm ready to move on to another Valk deck. That deck was sweet. Obviously bad into Patriot, but felt pretty good to most other things. I'm gonna try and build another thing here now. $30 Angela boosters, chat. I'm so lucky. I was running out of Angela boosters. Also, is there a way to clean out this inbox? Or am I just gonna have infinite? I feel like they need to clear this on occasion. There's just too much crap in here. And the whole inbox system in general is very work in progress. And how many Angela boosters were we down to? Phew! We're up to 1,200 Angela boosties, chat. When we finally get the Dami Mommy Angela variant, we are gonna get to split her several times. You've never even played Angela. Yep, something like that. How many splits do I have for her already? Actually, not that many. Only 3. Super lucky, chat. We hit the inked split here on the first possible time. The 4th split is the first time you could get an inked split. Need something, chat. All I want for Christmas, chat, is more deck slots. Dear Mr. Broad, can we get up to 30 deck slots, please? Thank you. Your collection level 5,500 and still no inks or golds. I actually didn't have my first ink or gold split. I didn't have my first ink split until I was like north of collection level 8 or 9,000. Because I just like split a lot of different cards, right? In fact, how far away am I coming along on that? Let me check sort by quality. How many cards do I have at least one split for now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. 32 times 4 is 128, 131, but then my golds and my others aren't in here. 131, and then I have 1, 2, 3 gold splits, 4 gold splits. That's 135. 136. I have a Korg. I have a cloak. 137. I have 140. I have splits on 140 different cards. Besides rarity, what makes the ink variant so nice? It's just pleasant to look at. Do ink splits count towards all variants? Say I split the default Chavez 4 times the variant 2 times. Can I get inked by splitting my variant? Yes. So that's a good thing. Actually, I think my Killmonger is an example of that. Yeah, so my inked split on Killmonger here was the second time I split this variant, but it was the 5th time overall. So your total number of splits on an individual card dictate what split you can get. So like, for example, when I finally get an Angela variant, the very first time I split that Angela variant, it could end up with me getting gold or ink, because I've already split the base one 4 times. All right, what do we wanna build here? I don't want to spend too much time not building things, or not actually playing. Someone said Mysterio. I kind of just want to try. I don't know that it's particularly sexy, but I kind of just want to try her in like the straight disruptive shell. Is that crazy? Call me maybe. I just like played her with mostly series 1 and 2 cards. So no other big crazy series 3 stuff. Although I guess she might be good in here with Sentry. Viper. I lied. I want to play Sentry in this show. Oh, she's kind of good with Widow too, huh? Just like cheap disruptive stuff. I guess the question then becomes, how do I have ways to break her parity? Mr. Fantastic is a card I've kind of liked in these shells. He breaks Valk's parity really nicely. I don't know if I want to do Darkhawk stuff. I think Darkhawk stuff is just like too many cards. I guess too many cards. Oh, I guess Black Widow is explicitly not good into Black Widow is explicitly not good into into the current feature location, right? I think our turn 6 being 2-drop plus 4-drop or 1-drop plus 4-drop is fine. There could be an argument that with 2 proactive 4s, maybe we want something like Psylocke. I hate to look at this. Let's give this a try and see how it feels. It could be that we need to. Let me hold on. Let me rename these decks. This is Asgard Valk. Alright, I'm gonna pause for 30 seconds while our automated deck tool takes a second to update. Perfect. Some demons. What determines season rewards past 50? Is it just random? Yeah, the caches have a chance of giving you credits, gold boosters, or a low chance of giving you variants. This is the TLDR.
Face the might of Asgard. Union.
See, a lot of people use Titania with Valk. Do you not like the combo? Can you explain what the combo is to me? Because someone else asked earlier about Titania with Valk. Like there was an explicit synergy there. I don't think I understand. Why do we think Titania with Valk is good? It's just like what we're doing with Demon or Ant-Man? Sure. I don't feel like I need a third. She feels like the worst of those options, right? I just don't feel like I need another copy of that style of effect. Yeah, Punisher's a fine way to break Valkyrie's parity.
Opponent snapped.
Lizard's actually kind of bad with Valk, right? Maybe we should cut this. Kind of an awkward board. I'm gonna retreat. I think I'm gonna reassess Lizard. Maybe Lizard should be Carnage.
Escaped.
I mean, not only does he give you priority, but if they fill their lane, you set him to 3 and then he goes to 0 power, right? Which is not ideal. We have Hood and Black Widow and Mysterio clones that Carnage can all eat along with Sentry as well. Sentry's thing. Honestly, if I have Valkyrie, I probably don't need Shang-Chi, right? They kind of do the same thing. So I don't know that I want Nova with only one way to blow it up, and I don't know that I want Killmonger to kill my own Hood. We could just play Ant-Man. Ant-Man's just like a good card that happens to work with I only have Mr. Fantastic to break parity at the moment. Is that true? Yeah, I guess that is kind of true, huh? I probably want a way to break the parity. Another way to break the parity. Playing another card after Valk is a way to do that. It could just be Ant-Man. I think Ant-Man's probably fine. The Claw. I think I have too much expensive stuff for Claw. Ant-Man and Mojo both seem like fine options. Ant-Man's a little bit easier because you can play it on the same turn as Valkyrie, though, so I think I'm going to give that the nod. missed a couple of subs a little bit ago looking at my ticker. Mr. Flanders, if you're still here, thank you for the 4 years. If I did catch it earlier, thank you again. And Grimad, thanks for the brand new Prime. Yeah, for the people that are like, you could lock them out with Titania, I'm not sure if you've actually played with Titania as much as I have. It is incredibly difficult and high variance to actually get her to deterministically lock your opponent out. And not just get got by it. Lame. Mysterio is not a combo with Sinister London, unfortunately. This is not going to be a Sentry game. It is, however, officially a Carnage game. Hey, chat, can we win a coin flip? Never lucky rubber ducky. Oh, man. Could you imagine if they would have hit Sentry there, chat? They were 25%, just lose the fucking game on the spot. Alright, we lost one 50%er, but we won another. So, like, you know, glass half full, really. I think we're dead. I think we're dead. We needed to draw Valk there, kinda.
Escaped.
Yeah, playing Valk in a Blue Marble Khazar deck is probably pretty reasonable. We give that a try after this one, I think. Viper for a solid 1-2. We're just getting started with this one, Jurassic Pack. Valka Kazoo, Gazoom tight. Ah, she's probably good, Mr. Negative. I don't know that I really want to play her with Thanos, Grindel, if I'm being honest. I think I want to try her without to start. I don't know that Valkyrie solves any of the problems that Cerebro 3 has. Like, I don't, like, thinking about how that archetype plays out on average, I don't know that I get why I would want Valkyrie in that deck, if that makes sense. Zakodal, thank you for the sub gifts. That's super generous. Good morning, good morning. solves a lot of Cerebro 3 issues. How? I don't know that I understand. Like, Bass is kind of the same comment. Bass is like a proactive Valkyrie. Like, Bass gives you a little bit more power and, like, helps you curve out if you have it early, I guess. But, like, yeah, like, what are the non-3 power cards? Valkyrie is enabling you. It's good against exactly Scorpion, I guess. That's an accurate statement. Enchantress this dino here, and then get leeched. Yeah, but again, like, getting to play Onslaught in Cerebro 3 isn't really problem-solving for that archetype in my experience with it. Ooh, I'm glad we had priority there. So we'll do this here, and then we'll Valk over here next turn. Well, I guess we're not breaking the parity over here next turn, huh? Onslaught and Cerebro 3 is overkill. Yeah, I think that's accurate.
Victory.
And again, like, those questions that you hear me asking, chat, those are the questions you should be asking yourself when you want to be deck building, right? Like, what is my deck struggling with, and how does this addition to the deck help fix those problems? Yeah, but, like, you could, like, for the people saying, like, it fixes things like Monster Island or you getting Scorpion, have you played the Cerebro 3 Destroyer deck? Because Destroyer fixes those issues pretty well, too. Like, talking about location, in regards to location variants specifically, the Cerebro 3 deck also has a lot of cards that already help it smooth out its location variants. We're doing this, and then we'll Sentry in the middle next turn, and then we can Viper the, what's it called, on the right side the turn after. Yeah, it seems cute as a gotcha card. I agree with that. Jaxion, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Any competitive tournaments for Marvel Snap? Well, so far to date, Marvel Snap has not had a way to direct challenge people. So there have been no tournaments as of yet because you literally can't challenge specific people to games. That is supposed to be coming with a patch in January, though. Hey, Adam, thank you for the Bezobucks, appreciate it. Sustana, thank you for the Prime. Well, yeah, so just for clarity's sake, JVL, I'm not advocating for putting Valkyrie into the Cerebro 3 Destroyer deck. I'm advocating for why is this something I would rather do instead of playing the Cerebro 3 Destroyer deck. So I agree with your assessment that this is not something I want to do in addition to. I'm saying why would it be better to do instead of? It's really unfortunate that the only other card we can play here is Carnage, so I can't fill and shrink their lizard. There's plays for all 3 paths, though. We'll be up here by 5. We'll be up here by 3, and we're up here by a bunch. Carnage left beats Leader. We're already beating Leader, right? They play Leader in the middle. They get +4. We get +4. We win left and right. Our play is already beating leadership. Yes! Please Magneto me into your lizard path. Deal. Resolves.
Victory.
Yeah, we will probably take the time to play Valkyrie in Cerebro 3 later today at some point. I am just generating a discussion that from a theory perspective, she does not seem like she solves any problems that the archetype has. The two big problems with Cerebro 3 in my the primary problem with Cerebro 3 in my experience is that the deck's not good enough when it doesn't draw Cerebro. And Cerebro 2 gets to mitigate that downside by playing Blue Marvel and by playing Blue Marvel and by playing Hobgoblin alongside Daredevil. So if you want me to articulate, and that's why Cerebro 3 with the Destroyer at the top end does actually serve to mitigate an issue the archetype has, because a problem it has is, well, what do we do when we don't have Cerebro? And in that deck, the answer is, okay, play Destroyer. Sure, but like, so Bast and Atom Warlock, that sounds like a neat way to potentially fix that problem, but I don't have Bast and I don't have Atom Warlock, and specifically neither of those cards are Valkyrie, right? So like, I would agree with your take that Bast into Atom Warlock solves like it works to solve the problem Cerebro 3 has, but that's also not what I'm talking about here, right? We're talking about, does adding Valkyrie to a Cerebro 3 core solve the problem? And the answer is no, right? All right, I think I've talked myself out of trying Cerebro 3 until we have Best. Because about where I'm at. Wait, you're missing cards. Yeah, chat, Marvel Snap's not a game where you can just swipe your credit card like every other card game and get exactly the cards you wanted. I spend literally the maximum amount of money Marvel Snap will let me spend progressing my collection faster, and I'm still missing 3 Series 5 cards. And it's probably gonna take me another month or so, 3 weeks to a month, to be able to get all of those cards. And again, that's by design. That is a feature, it is not a bug. I would be surprised if even with Bast and Atom Warlock, Cerebro 3 is better than Cerebro 2. I agree with that. But at the very least, from a theory perspective, Bast Warlock works to solve the problem the Cerebro deck has. I mean, not only are you spending and still missing cards, Kraken, but you've opened Series 5 cards on the actual collection track too, right? Like, you're luckier than I am? Torches. Super torched by wave.
Escape.
Any chance there's a Surfer discard deck? Yeah, I actually heard someone else theory crafting that, and it seems like it could be a fun idea. Discard Surfer. Well, with Mirror Dimension, Onslaught Citadel could still end up back in the center, which is fun. I think we Sentry here. And then next turn we can like Ant-Man, Demon, Viper the Sentry thing across. Never lucky rubber ducky. Never lucky rubber ducky. All right, that's fine. I think we're still winning this game, right? We're in a pretty decent spot. Mr. Negative scary, I guess. But we're in a decent position. It's always tough to feel too confident against Mr. Negative, especially with them having Onslaught Citadel on the left and the right, but this is the best we've got. Does Angela help them break parity with the Val? Kind of, because we have priority, but we also have, like, Mr. Fantastic and Ant-Man, so the +2 here won't get us. Something else could get us, like an Iron Man, but... If Hulk in the token shop, is she worth the 3K? In my opinion, you should not be getting anything from the token shop that's Series 4 or 5 until you've finished all your Series 3.
Victory.
Nat Mystique was a, they just need to play out 3 drops to pump with their Surfer. They had nothing to copy yet. Ant-Man feels real good with Valkyrie. This seems like a pretty must-play alongside her. There's one exception, it'd be She-Hulk. I don't know. I think She-Hulk's very good, but I also think, like, with people playing Leech on the regular now, she does just get hosed by a subset of things. I don't know. At the end of the day, chat, remember, you should do what sparks joy. And if getting a particular card would bring you lots of fun, then you should probably feel free to pick it up. But if you're looking to work completely optimally, I think you should be waiting for 4 and 5 cards to downgrade. Yeah, She-Hulk's also not great against leaders, accurate. If you are Series 3 complete, or you just want to know my feelings on all the Series 4 and 5 cards in general, you can check out my buyer's guide here for that. Why not Hood into Vormir? Because I'm going to be honest with you, chat. I looked at this location and I thought it was the other one. Yeah, I thought it was Morag at a glance. Speaking of tier list videos in general, if you're someone who's still working on Series 3, I posted a full tier list over here for that. Check that out. My Series 3 tier list is a good bit different than the typical tier list videos you see from a lot of other places. It is not simply this is an S through F rankings of all the cards. I used a 2-axis system to try and help add context to which cards are good but narrow and good but flexible fine and narrow, fine and flexible, etc. One of the things that's important when you're evaluating things in card games is that the power level of things is very contextual, right? Like a card that's good in one situation can be very bad in others. Yes, all initial card releases start Series 5. It's an accurate statement. Hey, Locks, thanks for the Prime, appreciate it. Is there a bug that affects boosters? I played 50 games, haven't gotten boosters for one card in my deck. We played 4.5 hours with the Titania deck on stream the other day and got 0 Titania boosters. There's not a bug, you should just try and be luckier. Oh, you know what? This is a mistake. I should have played the demon last turn, because not only did they know about it, but playing the Ant-Man here kind of signals that I'm potentially playing for LeChuckagulya. And if I would have played the demon, not only was it information that they had from the HUD, but it wouldn't have telegraphed that I was going to play into here. And telegraphing that I'm planning to play into here means they're more likely to play mid. We're going to be 10 plus a bunch over here, so maybe we're fine, but this was definitely I sequenced my one drops incorrectly. You who don't give a shit about hazmat yet? The Valkyrie. The Valkyrie don't give a shit about your hazmat.
Victory.
What is the design philosophy between having Series 3, 4, and 5 and not just Series 3 and 4? I have a deep dive on this here explaining how the different series work. The short answer is Series 4 and 5 facilitate creating a way for endgame players to chase new cards. Because it is important for the game's longevity that there always be new cards for people to be chasing. Because people play card games less when they own every card in the game. So it's a double-edged sword. People endlessly complain that they can't have every card instantly, but then when you give them every card instantly, they end up playing less. I call it the Runeterra conundrum. And we're planning to Valk the left and Carnage the mid, assuming this lives. Yes, what Joodle said there is a completely accurate and good take. Series 4 and 5 allows Second Dinner to make money off of their whales while not completely locking free-to-play players out of getting new cards. The game where we can no longer play Viper, right? It's just sad, but it is what it is. What feels bad is there's no pity timer on Series 5. That's because you're not supposed to be opening Series 5 on the collection track. The collection track is for helping you finish your... The collection track is intended for helping you finish Series 3 and slowly acquire Series 4. Series 5 card, again, are intended to be chase cards. We're probably dead here because Captain Marvel beats Valkyrie. Go fish here. We're probably supposed to retreat. I guess we could also just lose. We also just like lose to a big thing on the right, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna leave. It's just a real bad stay.
Escaped.
Once you complete Series 3 and every new card is Series 5, doesn't that mean you're only getting a new card every couple of months? No, that's not true at all. I'd really encourage you, the number of people that make claims or even just ask questions like that about the system making bad assumptions, I've done all of the math, chat. Every time I see someone, I can't tell you how many times I time out or ban people for posting just like blatantly wrong information about the collection system and they haven't done any of the fucking math. I promise you I've done the math, and I have a source there to cite for it. Go look at it. Enjoy. It's not that dissimilar from the rest of the world, really. The people who are incredibly upset and angry with the system are the people that don't understand what's going on. Valkyrie would have been a good draw if this wasn't Strange Academy. Because Sentry getting added the thing here and then into Valkyrie. I guess I could Valkyrie before they redistribute. Maybe that's the line. Do I just Carnage in the middle then? This is +3. Yeah, I'm gonna do that actually. I'm just gonna Carnage in the middle, and then we'll go Sentry on 4 into Valk on 5.
Wind, aid my hand.
Will minnows and free-to-play players ever have full collections? Minnows and free-to-play players will always be a static number of new cards behind people that are spending money on the game. And again, it is a static number because pools 4 and 5 are not going to grow endlessly without bound. There will be a point where they are capped. And these are the biggest that they're going to get. We don't know what that cap number is yet. All right, Val, make my friends larger, please. Grow, my children, grow. Sets the power of everything here to 3. And whatever they're about to play here is going to get caught by Valkyrie too, right? Because they have priority. Was that a Rita Repulsor reference? Chat, I was a child in the 90s. Of course it was a Rita Repulsor reference.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
In my opinion, Alex Kokixia, I'm not sure how to pronounce his last name, but I apologize for that, as someone who has frequently has their last name butchered, consistently puts out some of the most misleading Marvel Snap content on the internet. And I've tried to talk to him about it, and every time I talk to him about it, he just doubles down, saying what he's doing is okay. So it's not a great. He's one of the biggest snap people on YouTube. I think we're dead here, unfortunately. Spider-Man, that was a good snap on the opponent into the Strange Academy. I don't think 11 power here gets it right. do a few things here.
Escaped.
I like a lot of Cozy's stuff. I think Cozy's easily the best Snap YouTuber. And I know him and Cozy do a podcast thing together. I just skipped that on Cozy's channel. I'm actually, one of my videos tomorrow is actually going to be talking about, Alex's weekly metagame breakdowns and how they're intentionally misleading. When I reached out to Alex to ask him about his metagame breakdown videos, one of the things he responded to me with was that his decks that he claims are good for climbing could help anybody climb, even if it's just someone going from rank 50 to 60. So, by his own definition, his weekly metagame breakdowns, any deck in there can be listed as a metagame deck that can help you climb, so long as it can help someone climb at any point on the ladder. Which is just a wild take. And no, he is not infinite rank. His stream, I clicked into his stream to check what rank he was the other night, and he's like rank 62 at the end of the season. To give you an example, his metagame tier list for this week listed Hela and Nick Fury Ramp as two powerful metagame decks to help you rank up with. So like, and part of what he said to me in response when I asked him about thinking his stuff was misleading was he said to me that he knows the type of content his audience wants to see, which is to say he's telling them what they want to hear, which is again incredibly misleading and awful. To give you an example of this, Nick Fury is a card I have been asked about a lot because everybody got one for free. But the blunt truth about Nick Fury is that it's not fucking playable. And just because your audience wants to hear that Nick Fury is playable doesn't mean you should post a Nick Fury deck and say that it's a powerful metagame deck that's gonna help you ladder up. Correct. Just telling people what they want to hear is not helpful to anybody. It's actually, and again, I'm going to talk about this too in the video too, but to say some positive things, I actually think Alex's content, like I think Alex is actually a pretty good player and probably an above average deck builder. Like if you look at the decks that he's put together, I think they're very well put together. They're just not what he's advertising them to be. They're not, it 100% counts as drama, which is why I reached out to him to try and be like, hey, what's going on with this? What do we think about it? But like, he doubled down and is very, very confident that what he's doing is reasonable and fine, and it's not. We were talking about this in my subscriber Discord server last night, and someone in the Discord server actually mentioned that he was one of the first Marvel Snap content creators that they watched, and they almost quit Marvel Snap because they couldn't make any of the decks he suggested work, and they thought they were just bad at the game. And not only because of stuff like that, not only because of stuff like that potentially happening, but also like collector's tokens, right? Like imagine you click into a YouTube video and this person has 50,000 subscribers and their video has tens of thousands of views, and they're telling you that Hela is a top meta deck that's good for ranking up with. So you go and spend fucking collector tokens on Hela thinking it's a good deck. And collector tokens are expensive and sparse and rare, right? Like, he's the way he presents his stuff actively hurts the community, in my opinion. And again, this is subjective, and if you disagree with it and you think Hela's a top meta deck, feel free to disagree. It's fun. It's super fun. And if your attitude is you wanna play super fun decks, I think Hela's a fucking great, really fun deck to play. But what Hela isn't, and what I won't sell it on, is Hela is not a top tier meta deck that's a good choice for ranking up with. Those two things are different. To give you another example, his tier list the week before that had Wong Slot combo listed as a top meta deck you can get help ranking up with, that can help you rank up. And like, Wong Slot combo is super fun, and it's novel, and it's weird, and it's sweet when it works, but the idea that Wong Slot combo is a top deck you can rank up with is just a fucking outright lie. And if you say, Jeff, well, what are you... If you say, Jeff... I lost my train of thoughts derailed. Thank you, Gorgeth, for the 5 months. I appreciate it. Oh, sorry. If you say, Jeff, why doesn't he just present his fun, weird decks as fun, weird decks? The answer is the YouTube algorithm. The YouTube algorithm rewards you for telling people your stuff is competitive more than it does for stuff is fun. Less people click into a video about fun decks than will click into a video about best decks that will help you rank up. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Dr. Smarts. Yes, more people think that winning is fun over anything. That is an accurate statement. That sounds fine. You still think Thor Lockjaw is decent in the current format? Yeah, I think it's fine. It's like reasonable into Leech Leader, and it's doing something that's like objectively powerful. What do I consider to be a really fun deck? I like proactive decks that have a touch of disruption in them. Like Cerebro 2 is probably one of my favorite things, or the Darkhawk decks. The Darkhawk decks is part of why that's perfectly describes Darkhawk decks, is why I've taken to those. Getting to play Widow and Rock Slide and then have good stats with Darkhawk is just like everything I want to do in Snap. Do you think Heimdall can become meta in non-move decks? I don't think so with its current stat line. Amusingly, I actually think that Heimdall is better in non-move decks than it is in move decks. Welcome to the channel, Craft. Which is funny. Okay, so I have to make a decision here. Am I Vipering the Sentry, or am I Valking the Sentry? I think I'm Valking the Sentry thing. So I think I'm Tempo Vipering here, and then we'll Sentry mid, and then we'll Jones left on 5, Valkyrie right on 6. Marcus, thank you for the Prime. I actually disagree with your statement that you think Hela decks are good for climbing because they have a good cube rate. The Hela deck is very easy to know when it's good against you and very easy to know when it's going to get you. I actually think the Hela deck's one of the worst decks for laddering up with. Yeah, the big house is a bad beat for us. We can't Valk over there now. Okay, so what's the plan long term now? I think I'm gonna play hard for the Avengers compound and hope that Carnage plus whatever we draw on the last turn can win the big house. Monka Jubilee chat. All right, we're super dead. Opponent very rewarded for the early step.
Escape.
So long, friends. Hello, darkness, my old friend. This deck's been less exciting than the Thor Valkyrie deck we played. I think I'm gonna move on from this one. I think I want to try. I really like the idea of using Valkyrie to break parity in Zoo. I think that sounds really fun. Because Blue Marvel and Khazar are both excellent cards for breaking parity. According to Snap.fan, Hela is the 45th best deck archetype. For what it's worth, I think Snap.fan data is muddy and bad to the point of being useless for a number of reasons that I'm really just not going to take the time to get into right now. I don't think good Marvel Snap data currently exists. Is my long and short opinion of it. I want to try without Thanos to start chat. Thanos could be fine, but I want to try without Thanos. Mystique's probably fun here. Yes, I agree with Super Freak that Hela is a 2-cube Andy against good players. Oh, I didn't put Ant-Man in, thank you. I typed him, I must have typed it. Are any other cards besides Dixbury that you feel are unplayable currently? Yeah, if you check out my exclamation point tier list in chat, I think there were like 6 or 7 cards I had in the kind of bad category. We do need more actual ones if we want to play Khazar, right? Debris is like 1 drops, right? I have Dutch or Dutch heritage. Several generations ago, I have family that immigrated to the United States. I am very much American. Any theory-crafted Zabu builds yet? I'll have a video up on that on Monday. I have like some loose ideas kicking around in my head, but I haven't written them down yet. I'm gonna do it over the weekend. So Mr. Baku angle. I think Mr. Baku is worse than Korg, chat. I also have a sick Korg variant here. I'm waiting on credits to split Hood and split this Korg. Is Viper good here? Viper might not be good here. She's only really good. I guess she's okay with Debris. I think I want another 1-drop instead of Viper. We could play Electra. Electra's a little bit worse with Debris. Is Titania good? I don't know that I like Titania in general. Can I just play Squirrel Girl? Is that legal? Is it legal to just play Squirrel Girl? I need to split this baby variant at some point. So many cards to upgrade, so little credits, shit. Sunspot's okay. It could be Sunspot. I'm gonna start with Squirrel Girl to fill the board in. Squirrel Girl also helps us get into a lot of spaces like Nightcrawler. Yeah. Just puts a lot of bodies out. Squirrel Girl and Debris clog your own lanes really quick. Kinda. I kinda want my lanes clogged for Valkyrie though, right?
Opponent snapped.
Alright, I'm gonna stay. Oh, I wonder if this is a turn 3 negative step. This is my daily I hate leader post. You're in good company. So I know this game is off to a little bit of a rocky start, but just hang out, chat. I think we've got some potential here. Monka Iron Man shit. Order? Question mark? Marvel. This lets us win here, right? Because the Khazar and Mystique break parity, and they have priority. I think this wins center and left. If they have Blue Marvel, they get us. Ironheart could get us too, yeah. They're playing Killmonger in their Mr. Negative deck. Yep. That's just never a card I'm playing around in a million years with this archetype. This is just not a card that any stock negative deck plays. They can take the W. Your Kazoo deck loses to Killmonger. Just how it is. Oh yeah, they're Surfer negative, right? I guess the Mr. Fantastic indicates they're Surfer negative, huh? That's a good call out. That's a good call. Killmonger's competent Surfer negative. Agree with that. I had someone tell me they thought cards like Shang-Chi and Enchantress and Killmonger weren't good enough the other day in Cosmo, and that they could all use a buff. And it was one of the biggest question mark things I'd heard in a long time. It's like, wait, what? Excuse me? Did I misunderstand? Wallaby, thank you for the 2 months. I think at a minimum, they could and should take 1 power away from every one of the interactive cards in the game. I think if you took 1 power away from Cosmo, Shang-Chi, Enchantress, Armor, etc., all of those cards still see the same amount of play. Please make Cosmo. That's true. Cerebro 2 would love that change. I agree with that. Cerebro 2 like this. You're not wrong. You're not wrong that Cerebro 2 would enjoy that. Cosmo should impact every lane. You know what I think would actually be a sweet change to Cosmo? What if Cosmo was a 2/2 that impacted every lane, but he also only did that for the following turn? What if Cosmo was like, yeah, I do this and then I nope out? So you play it as a this hoses your next turn. Is it actually harsh though? It's different and it's still good, but it's not the, it's very different from the this is how. I don't know that that's better. It's very different. Yeah, I think you would make him cheaper. I think you would make him cost like maybe even 1. But it would make sequencing more powerful with it, right? And it's not just a you play this and then you set it and forget it. It would make it an actual card you got to think about. Yeah, we just kick rocks here, right? Okay, good chat. Good Sandman. Hello, Mr. Badwave. How are you doing today? Someone asked, can you play this deck without Valkyrie? Yeah, definitely, chat. Chat, this is just the Kazar Blue Marble deck. This is one of the handful of decks I recommend in my Series 1 and Series 2 decks for climbing with into people with full collections. You're soft into Killmonger, but outside of Killmonger, you're pretty reasonable overall. I don't know that that's exact. I've heard KM Best talk about Leader a good bit, and I don't know that I know his exact opinion offhand, but I think that's probably a misrepresentation of it. I am fully expecting Leader to simply lose a point of power or two and to be disappointed in that being the change. I genuinely think Leader needs something of a redesign. I think even if you put Leader to 0 power, it's still pretty obnoxious in a way that I don't care for. Would Sandman be viable if he cost 3? This might qualify as a hot Sandman take, so bear with me. Sandman is the type of card that would make the game miserable if it was good, and I am glad that Sandman sucks. It is a good thing that Sandman is a shitty card. I apologize for the screen flickering. I don't know what is up with my setup today. That is not on your end, it is on mine. A set of locations is certainly something. My GPU is dying. No, I promise you it's just something funky with hardware virtualization or whatever. We win the tiebreaker here by the smallest of margins. They're up by 2, we're up by 6.
Victory.
Thank you, Valkyrie. I tried Jenny Motion as an emulator. I mean, I haven't had any problems with BlueStacks until it decided to start flickering today. I probably need to take the time and spin up a 64-bit current VM. This VM's like this VM's probably close to 2 years old at this point. I'm just usually not in the business of fixing things that aren't broken. Apologies for that, folks. We're gonna have to make do with it for today's stream, and I'll have to reset it up for tomorrow. Should kick over to BlueStacks 10. Yeah, this says 5.5, so we have to check out whatever the latest release is. It's a very, very old release at this point on a VM that was spun off a while ago. You turn off hardware acceleration. I promise you, if you turn off hardware acceleration, it's going to run like shit. Unfortunately, I can't just switch over to using the Steam client with having my overlays work. I think I'd rather deal with occasional flickering than not having my overlays work. Bring the invisible wind path is just so incredibly rude. I love it. Ice manning Lechukugoyam. No, Brood's a pretty unique and powerful card. It doesn't really have a great replacement. I think we're losing this game, chat. It's unfortunate. This kind of plays for all three. For people asking about Series 4 cards, you get one Series 4 card approximately every 480 levels or so. It's 40 boxes. If anybody's out there saying, I've opened 40 boxes in a row without getting a Series 4 card, you misunderstood what I said, which is that per group of 40 boxes, you have one Series 4 card, meaning if you open a Series 4 card at the start of a group of 40, your next one could be at the end of the next group of 40, meaning there could be up to 79 reserves in between 2 Series 4 cards. That is important to note, however. This is different than a 79 pity timer, because a pity timer means if you go 79 in between 2 cards, your next card could also be 79 away, and that is not the case here. If you hit that streak where there are 79 reserves in between 2 Series 4 cards, it means your next Series 4 card is guaranteed to be within the next 40. For fuck's sake. So that's some location variance right there. Well, not having priority killed us.
Escaped.
Valkyrie get there? Maybe, depending on priority. Never if they have null, though. If they have null, you're just got, right? You should be able to map out collection levels where you have X number of Series 4 as a minimum and maximum, right? Yeah, but also... Yes, but also no. So, like, the also no part is everybody started getting Series 4 at different levels, since it was a system that was introduced midway through. And then the second consideration is... what's the second consideration? Cards will be downgrading between series at different points, right? And everybody's collecting them at differing rates as well. Glad we armored to the right proactively. Worked out well. Priority sucks. Feels bad, man. What if we Valk here and then Ant-Man here and play for all 3? So we're gonna play like one big thing here with Shuri. This might win. Started playing this yesterday, and this looks like a different game. Will I ever be able to catch up? Yes. Regardless of when you start playing Marvel Snap, even with spending $0, you will always be collecting new cards at a faster rate than they are released. The slowest you acquire Series 3 cards is 11 per month while spending $0. They are releasing 4 cards per month. Once you finish Series 3, You will not have every card right at release right away, but you will get a selection of cards right at release right away, while the others slowly downgrade and you eventually get them over time. The 11 per month number Unreal Me was accurate before they added the bundles. The bundles speed things up marginally. Did I hit Infinite the first season I played? I didn't, chat, because I'm realistic. All the people that show up and start playing Marvel Snap and think they're supposed to be Infinite the first week they started playing is just baffling to me. I didn't hit Infinite for the first time until I had been playing Marvel Snap. I think it was for 3 months. For the first 2 months I was playing inside of the closed beta, I focused on building decks and having fun. And trying to figure out how the game worked with the back and forth. Well, the snow doesn't accomplish a whole lot, unfortunately. Someone asked, can you recommend a Cerebro deck? Yeah, Cerebro 2 is great. I don't think you need Goose to play Cerebro 2. We'll do this, and then we'll Valkyrie over here. Pump these up. Savage. Well played.
Escaped.
What's the replacement for Valkyrie in this deck if you don't have her? So again, it would never be my recommendation that you take a deck like this one and cut cards from it that you are missing. I would always recommend starting with the collection that you have and building from there. And to give you a good example, for this particular deck, if you cut Valkyrie from this deck, suddenly the hood is much worse because you no longer have a way to mitigate the hood's downside. If you are looking for a pool 2 version of this deck that does not have Valkyrie, that you could then make various Series 3 upgrades for, I have a video like this on my site. Chat, in the nicest way possible, Cerebro 2 and Silver Surfer should be the easiest decks for you to figure out how to substitute other cards into. It is they have very clear deck building restrictions. The number of times I have to say, pick your favorite 3-drop or pick your favorite cheap card with 2 power is fucking mind-boggling. It's not rocket science. You will have a much easier and better time in Marvel Snap if you learn to look at those types of things and identify them for yourself. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'm supposed to Iceman here, actually, so I can Valkyrie, he says, before Cosno flips up. Luke Cage actually stops your Valkyrie from reducing his power. It's pretty sweet. All right, our Valkyrie is not particularly useful to them. Korg is a fun draw for us, though. What if I Valk here and Korg here? This has the Ant-Man modifier, so if I Korg here, I'm going up to 7. And then they have to play for all 3 paths, right? We're gonna be 9 to 3, 12 to 11, and 7 to 3. We could lose this, but I feel like we're in an okay spot. You hate Subterranea. As a Darkhawk main, I take that statement personally. Did we clear Vormir? Yeah, we cleared it on 1 with Hood. Is this a special featured location deck? Nah, it's just me playing with Valkyrie because I wanted to play with Valkyrie. Unlocked Valkyrie in my token shop last night. Been playing games with her all day. I love the sound effects on these cards. They're so good. No, you got extra lucky, Sassy. All of the particle style of effects are random in lots of different colors. Our friends list and friendly games coming in the next patch. I don't believe we are getting a formal friends list system, but it is my understanding that we're supposed to be getting a direct challenge system. Where, like, you'll be able to create a game lobby with a code and then give that code to your friend that they enter to then join and play with you. When is the patch coming? Whenever it's ready. I assume after the new year. Let's Khazar here, actually, because Valkyrie Mystique Path sounds appealing. Decidal, you're looking for splits breakdown. You can find that here. Us having priority here kind of sucks. That's simply the Thor, the Asgard Valkyrie deck we played earlier with the Thors and Sentry in it. That was something that Sentry was actually pretty nice about. Sentry helped us not have priority. Ah, close. We'd have died even without priority there. Bum, 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 bum. It is not a quick one, Fixer. Not at all. Yeah, the Asgard Valk deck is definitely my favorite thing. My favorite Valk thing we've played so far. Is Rogue potentially a good card for this deck because we're weak against ongoing? Maybe. I don't know, a lot of the ongoing things that happen, what's what they're searching for? You kind of know they're coming a lot of the time. Like the fact that Iron Man was the last turn there was a little unfortunate. Also, like, we had priority there, so even if we had Rogue, it wouldn't have really mattered, right? If Arnim Zola in the token shop, should you buy him? Do you really want to play with Black Panther? Arnim Zola is very good with Black Panther. Pretty mid otherwise. Oh my gosh, chat, did I sequence this correctly? Is this about to copy Blue Marvel? No! God damn it. I would tell you that someday I'll learn to get that right, but I don't want to lie to you. Falcon's still pretty good here. We'd have won all 3 lanes if I would have mystiqued the right thing. We'd be +4 over here. This build seems quite reasonable. Valkyrie getting to be the double-edged anthem / removal spell feels strong. Like, she's a way to make our tiny things bigger and their bigger things tinier, which are both things that we're interested in doing. I'll make Mr. Baku bigger, that's true. One thing to always note, Slazarath, for decks that I've done those full deck guides for, if you're ever looking to replace a card in them, I'd always recommend simply checking out what the budget list is playing and then kind of drawing comparisons from there. That makes sense. Oh, wow. Scar giving us the mojo bonus is a sick beat here. Do I play with the sound on through the headset? I do. I like the in-game audio. I think it's great.
Face the might of Asgard.
Mjolnir. Actually, could I have played Hood on the left? Hood on the left would have been -3 or -2, but +6. I guess it makes the sunspot a little scarier. I stand listening to music for hours a day. I really like the music, chat. I think it's genuinely good. Okay, and then Blue Marvel to the left here means they have priority for the last turn, which is good for us. So I'll get to go Valk into Demon over here in Clinchar to win. Leech is fun. I have fun playing against Leech. I enjoy myself. Leech is fun. And then this is the quintessential, they're ahead a little bit, so we died a leader. I think so if they leader here, they get these two going to 7, and then our blue Marvel lets us beat it, doesn't it? Right? They get leader plus Mjolnir. Okay, so if I think they're gonna Mjolnir here, what if I do this, and they leader copy these two, they go to 3, 11, and then I'm beating 11, right? I think we win with blue Marvel. Right? Yeah, get fucked, you little green idiot.
Victory.
I purchased Valkyrie. My loose collection plans are I'm going to purchase Shuri, and then I'm going to wait for Bast and Super Scroll to downgrade to 4, I think, and then just keep up with new releases from here on out. I think I can get one more of the current Series 5 card, I believe, and then have every future Series 5 card right on release moving forward. Doesn't Blue Marvel mess up the bonus to your Streamer 2 deck? No. I'd really encourage you to go watch the gameplay with that deck. It's covered in the deck at the start too, but Blue Marvel is a 3 that turns all your 2s into 3s.
Wind, aid my hand.
Is there a card that you consider the most frustrated to play against? Yeah, leader. It's always leader. Wongers. Weekly releases always start in Series 5. Monka Killmonger, huh? Are weekly release on a specific day? They've been releasing them on Tuesdays, but you also have to wait for them to actually show up in your shop and stuff too, even if you have tokens waiting for them. Even when your Khazar deck has a Series 5 card in it, chat, you still just die to Killmonger. Speaking of potentially easy retreats, you actually can't Duck Doolittle. They release variants and stuff like that too quickly for you to actually be able to collect them all. It's not possible to keep up with the variants the rate they put them into the shop. But yeah, Bass is great. Bass is one of the cards I ranked very highly in my my Series 4 and 5 buyer's guide for the month. Very, very, very good card. Really unfortunate that they got Cosmo here, because we could have debris to get into the Sanctum. I don't really think you can justify saying we need to nerf Sunspot while Killmonger is one of the most played and powerful cards in Marvel Snap. Thanks for the 13 months, by the way, Berto. Appreciate it. Sunspot's probably fine. I agree with that. I agree with the Sunspot's probably fine take. On the Sunspot's fine side of things for sure. As a Korg variant, he ain't afraid of no ghost shit. I play this here? Yeah, I think I do. We have debris to cheat more power into here too. Hey, next up, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Is it normal to get a winter variant from a reserve even though you don't have the card? Yep. It's one of the things I covered in my update video on that topic. That's a good question. Marvel nerds, who is Korg and why is he hunting ghosts? Please explain. Lay it on us. Waiting. That's a joke from Thor Ragnarok. Got it. Devil Dino deck done. We definitely lose the throne room to a Dino. I don't think we can beat it in Vibranium Mines either. Even if we peel a Valkyrie, we're still not that large. Either they don't have a Dino, or they just like wasting our time. Could go either way, really. Sure. That probably means we're dead, right? This is... We know they have another arrow. If they arrow here, they have 19. And my Khazar is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Escaped.
I don't think Valkyrie solves any of the problems that Cerebro has. Cerebro 3's core problem is that it's not a good deck when it doesn't draw Cerebro, and Valkyrie doesn't help you draw Cerebro more frequently. A big part of why Cerebro 2 is good is related to the fact that both Blue Marvel and Hobgoblin are great things to be doing when your Cerebro doesn't show up. We knew from a fact they had an arrow core because we clicked into the one and they had played the one that they generated from Moon Girl first. Happy to Mystique my Ant-Man here to fill the raft. I played Zerocula. Well then. Juggernaut Lockjaw is interesting. I think it's worth waiting to buy Bast until he drops in series. I'm gonna wait to buy Bast until he drops in series. As for what's worth it, no idea. Again, chat, it's really hard for me to give you some kind of reasonable, logical, mathematical argument for waiting versus not on buying cards, because we have basically no information about cards dropping series or not, or how long it's gonna take. Are they a Lockjaw Surfer deck? Maybe? They're definitely playing a Brew. I think Bast is super playable and goes into a lot of decks. I rated it very highly in my Series 4 and 5 guide this month for a reason. I think a likely fair statement to make is that if you are torn between buying a new Series 5 card and buying one of the first Series 5 cards they put out, it probably makes sense to wait and buy one of the, or wait for the old ones to downgrade. Because, well, this game is great. Because the older ones are likely going to downgrade to Series 4 first. So, Valk, Bast, Shuri, Super Skrull, I expect all of those Series 5 cards to hit Series 4 before Null and Sentry and Darkhawk do. Yeah, Valkyrie was really guess here. Super clean. The MV Valkyrie. There's some type of analytical threshold you can apply for what a tech card is right to include in your deck. Not at all. That's something that you could do from a standpoint if we had a really big objective data source to pull from, but that just really doesn't exist in Marvel Snap. Ooh, Onslaught Sentinel is lovely. My shop this afternoon was Super Skrull. Well, I mean, that is definitely a thing that could happen.
Wind, aid my hand.
It's all end up okay here. I get to, oh, Debris is actually a nice pickup. Debris means I could go Blue Marvel mid into Mystique Debris on the final turn, he says, before getting Juggernauted.
Opponent snapped.
Blue Marvel Debris doesn't do it, right? I bet they can outsize us in Necrotia. The Debris Rock would be 2, and the Widow's Bite is 1, so only 3 on the left. I don't even know that pulling Valk does it, right? Because we're not going to have priority here. So point is snapping once you're infinite. There's not. I mostly don't snap, but I retreat way worse. The first couple days of the new season are always kind of rough because my snapping and retreating principles largely get tossed out the window for the last couple weeks of a month. Tipsy McStagger, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. I did get the title I've been waiting for a little bit. This is, in fact, my full-time job. Leader is in your shop. Do you dare pick it up? Does the mind-numbing gameplay it offers appeal to you? If yes, then grab. You ever considered doing portions of your stream post-infinite where you snap or retreat as if you were trying to climb? It might be interesting to see the thought process behind that. I mean, you get to see that for the first 2 to 3 weeks of them every single month, right? When I'm just playing normally on the ladder. Like that's the stream the rest of the time when I'm not infinite. Okay, we really want to maintain priority here, so that way when they play their big thing somewhere, we can Valk it, right? How many tokens do you get at different collection levels? 1,000, 3,000, or 6,000 tokens? You don't get any extra tokens. The only set amount of bonus tokens you get in Marvel Snap is when you hit collection level 500. Outside of the bonus at collection level 500, you don't get, you just get them incrementally from reserves. There was a one-time bonus for people at collection levels 1,000 and 3,000 when tokens initially rolled out, because those people had missed getting tokens as they climbed up those levels on the track. They were, this system didn't exist yet, so we're backfilling you some of the tokens you should have had. What's funny here, too, is that this is like a Taskmaster. The Valk sets it to 3 as well, which is fun. Okay, good chat. Gold win all 3 lanes.
Victory.
Valk definitely feels like a solid upgrade to these, to this archetype. I watched you a couple weeks of Apology. If you cover this, what are your thoughts on Jubilee, particularly with support from Arnim Zola? Jubilee sees play inside of the Lockjaw decks at the top levels. It's another card to help you pull things randomly out of your deck that's very large. Jubilee is, I think Jubilee's actually pretty bad alongside explicitly Arnim Zola, because Arnim Zola is a card you typically want to use in a very precise manner, and Jubilee flipping it out randomly is going to produce results you frequently don't want. Would Patriot work in this deck? I think I think Valkyrie has potential inside of Patriot shells, but it's probably built in a way that's different than what this deck is. Valkyrie does not solve any problems that Cerebro 3 has as a deck. It's not a worthwhile or meaningful addition there, in my opinion. Kind of perfect that they played Angela to our Hood path, because we'll be able to Valk there for big value later. Ooh, that's a spicy one. Might be a Blue Marvel here angle now. Then snapping isn't important after infinity. Do you just retreat out of habit? I mean, it's also like, you gotta remember, chat, when I'm wasting my time here in a game that I know I'm going to lose, I'm also wasting all of your time at home, right? So we can talk real quick about why we're supposed to be leaving and then just go ahead and leave. Cerebro insta loses to turn 2 Scorpion. That's a pretty low IQ Reddit level take. I would bet good money that I've played more Cerebro than you have, dear Twitch chatter, and I promise you that that is not an accurate and reasonable assessment of Cerebro versus Scorpion. Psych MTG, good to see the old Magic folks coming along for some Snap-a-lappin'. Thanks for the quarter of a year. We're not gonna contest the flooding here. Just gonna go ahead and Khazar to the left. And try and play 4 left and center. I posted a Cerebro 2 highlight on YouTube yesterday or the day before. I think it was 2 days ago. But yeah, that's up there. Yeah, both Blue Marvel and Hobgoblin are very good against Scorpion. Because remember, the Scorpion also just only hits the cards in your hand, so like you draw more cards that have 2 power after the fact. Hey, Speckles, good to have you here. Sean's great. Always good to see more of his people around. Okay, so this is fun. I was expecting them to play here initially. If I Mystique the Blue Marvel and then play Debris, we actually win the Flooded here, right? He says before losing to Dr. Doom. This is gonna go up to 1, and then my rock's gonna be 3, so we'll have 6 over here. Alright, Enchantress is the other one we're scared of here, obviously. Come get my cubes, Enchantress. Whisper sweet nothings into my ear. Oh, no! Oh, just a Killmonger. Are we good? I think we're good, chat, right? Alright, we beat that one. Sick. I clenched a little bit when the Lizard flipped up, because Lizard Enchantress is real good. A lot of people don't like playing Enchantress these disruptive decks, though. People tend to play Shang-Chi a lot more, which is obviously great for us. Hey, Call Dog. Thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Here's to many more to come, indeed. Ruskadoo, thank you for the brand new Prime. I plan to be here snapping Monday through Friday chat as long as y'all will have me, okay? Yes, that was a good game to highlight why every Khazar deck I recommend has armor in it. I mean, I would be inclined to agree that the current metagame for Marvel Snap is the worst it's been since I started playing the game. But chat, I was hardened in the fire that was Magic the Gathering, so like, the worst Marvel Snap has been is still pretty fucking sunshine and roses in my experience. I was born in the darkness, molded by it. You are an outsider coming in after the fact. Chat, you know how it feels to play against Leader and Leech? That's every game in Magic the Gathering for the last, like, 5 years. I wish I was fucking exaggerating, but I promise you I am not. Hey, Bushman, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. The most common powerful things in Magic the Gathering are decks that explicitly stop your opponents from being able to play the game and do their thing. A journey with me, chat. A journey where we build this out over here, and we blue Marvel on... We blue Marvel on 5, and then we Valkyrie both of these on the end turn. No! Rats. Okay, fine. Okay, so we Valk this turn? Question mark? We Valk this turn. Okay, good chat. Be thankful you're allowed to play the game here. Couldn't understand. For people that are new to the channel, the content I focused on full-time before Snap was Magic the Gathering. I played Magic for over 2 decades. I've been I made Magic content for over a decade, and it was what I did for my job here on Twitch for close to 5 years now. So I've been around the block, you could say. I've seen some stuff. I think we might be good to go here. God, Valkyrie is so sweet. I'm really glad I decided to make her my pickup. She has enabled some fun things. Sweet. It's not often you beat double Green Goblin off of a Sinister. That was hot. Yes, so there are 3 Series 5 cards I'm still missing: Shuri, Bast, and Skrull. And I should have enough tokens to buy... I get spending piles of money, I get about 6,000 tokens per week, give or take. So I will have enough tokens to get Shuri in about a week. And then the other 2, I'm going to have to wait until they downgrade. Bast is a neat card that goes in a lot of things. It's just like more subtly powerful, whereas like Falcon and Shuri are like flashy powerful, which is more fun, I think. Here to make sure I show you I want you here from Monday to Friday. Thanks, Pushman. Ooh, hopefully Xandar copies on the mirror dimension. Bass does have an S tier animation. I agree with that. It's a good take. Oh, man. Excuse me? I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? This is the X-Mansion Twitch chat wants, okay? Every time X-Mansion shows up, people are like, it should be more fair. This is, don't lie to me, chat. This is exactly the X-Mansion you want to see, okay? Okay, so we do this, and then we Demon plus Valk on the last turn. All right, and we'll ignore the left here. He says before getting killmongered. We could lose the right, I suppose, if they play something big there. We did the Surfer. No, we beat Surfer by a little bit, right? One in the middle. Close game.
Victory.
Victory. I think they should buff M'Baku. I think M'Baku could probably stand to be like Captain Marvel, where if it can win the game, it does instead of jumping randomly. Why do I never click snap? Because I'm infinite and the cubes don't matter. If you want to watch me snap and retreat appropriately, make sure you hang out after the season resets for the first 2 weeks when we climb back up. I'm mostly just like chilling here. We're vibing with chat. We're trying to see if the deck feels okay. Also, one of the other things that has value when I'm testing decks like this is getting to see games play out to their natural conclusion so I can see how my deck's numbers line up into my opponent's deck numbers has value for me understanding if this deck feels powerful in the metagame. Who are my favorite Snap streamers to watch when I'm not streaming? The 3 Snap streamers I watch the most when I'm off stream. And again, this is skewed a little bit by the fact that I am live during the day, so most of the streamers I watch are people that stream in the afternoon and evening, are Dexter, KM Best, and Dara. Although, if I'm being completely honest, and no shade with this, people gotta do what they gotta do to eat, I suppose, but I often have to bounce out of KM Best or Dara's stream because there's just too many ads. They do like the 3 minutes of ads an hour, and it's just like, it gets grating after a while. I should probably set up ad block to get around that, but would like to debris their invisible woman. Subscribing eliminates ads. I mean, it does, yeah. I don't know. I really don't like rewarding behavior that I don't enjoy. So it's tough. I don't know. They're good dudes. Like, would do what they gotta do, but I don't know. I pay for enough streaming services that I don't really want to pay for Twitch Turbo on top of everything else. Boneless Wing, thank you for the 56 months. Welcome back. They're a Patriot deck? Our newer streamers are required to ad quota? No, chat. Every time a streamer plays an advert, they are choosing to press the get money button. Other than the pre-roll ad. So again, for people that aren't familiar with Twitch as a platform, we could lose this one. I think I'm gonna stay in here to see how it plays out. Other than the ad you see when first clicking into a stream, the streamer controls 100% of the ads that run on their channel. Oh, yeah, I guess Electro has one more stat, huh? Are we good here? I think we're good here. Yeah, so Electro is strictly better here. That is accurate.
Victory.
Chat, I couldn't play these in the right order because there's a Cosmo here and I can't play my first card in Morag. So I should have just not played this. Yes, that's the big thing that gets me. So full transparency, chat. I have accepted a contract with Twitch.tv to play one minute. It's not a lot, but it's gonna be 1 minute of ads per hour on my Twitch channel starting in January. And my promise to you, my viewers who I appreciate, is that I am not going to play those 1 minute of ads over gameplay. I'm gonna take a 60-second break to walk around or just talk with the subs that are here and don't get ads. But I will get more money from running adverts with that contract. And that's something I am choosing to do because, again, anybody that runs any amount of ads chooses to do that. But I'm going to make sure it doesn't go over the gameplay. I understand the industry. Like, you know, I know people gotta eat and people want to make money and do this as a living. Again, and Mr. Toast, appreciate that. Yeah, and people that are sub don't see the ads regardless is accurate. Because I have the option to do that. Almost every streamer toggles the button my subs don't see ads. Just for comparison, what's the ad time I run right now? I don't run basically any ads on my channel right now. The only ads I have are the not optional pre-roll ads, and I currently hit a 2-minute ad break if I need to walk away from my computer to use the bathroom or get water or something. So I currently only run ads when I'm taking a break organically. I think we're gonna die to Surfer. I unsub to people who run ads for subs, as you should. That's truly obnoxious / greedy. Well, so here's the problem to the person that says the sub revenue stream is a better model for Twitch to make money with. The reality is bigger streamers lose Twitch money with that model. I think we might lose to Cerebro Mystique here. Do we? They're gonna be to 18 here. I'm gonna be... Alright, I'll give them an extra cube here if they have Cerebro Mystique. Looks like they do. Oh! Oh, I could have Valk to fuck with them. Oh, I wasn't even thinking about it because we were talking about other stuff. Yeah, if I Valk middle, they lose, right? My brain is not big enough, chat. Yeah. Okay, so we would have... No! Mr. Baku came for our cubes, chat! Oh, no! Mr. Baku came and took... I thought we were gonna get away with making a mistake. And then the champ jumped out and took all of our money away. And then our opponent decided to be a toxic piece of shit after having a chuckle. What is wrong with gamers, chat? What is wrong with gamers? All right, so if I would have Valkyried in the middle, we would have broken their Cerebro bonus, and we would have won left and right. Just for reference there. Talking and clicking is a dangerous game. Don't do it. Sorry, to finish my thoughts on large streamers and the sub revenue model, there was a former Twitch employee that posted a thread on Twitter at one point, and they said based on the metrics they had internally at Twitch, Twitch on average loses money when anybody who is consistently having 2,000 plus concurrent viewers is streaming based on the sub revenue model alone. Because of how much infrastructure costs are to serve up the video streams to that many people. I don't want to give them a free thing in Mojo World, so we'll debris in the middle to kick rocks here and here. What's the sub revenue model? I mean, people, how much money people paying money to subscribe is what I mean by that. That's only with subscriptions and pre-rolls. That sounds insane. It is kind of insane. Yeah, I agree with that. All right, so if I go Korg into Hood here, I get completely locked out of playing next turn, so that doesn't work. I could go Hood into Korg this way, and then next turn I have Demon plus a 5 or 5 plus a Demon. And Valkyrie hitting here is why we played the Hood over here. So that way she could hit that and power us up. And then... I think we do this. It might be more correct to play the Demon for here. I think there's a good chance we lose to the Dracula, huh? I have 4 cards in hand, though. Spamming emotes after winning is not always meant in a toxic way. Disagree. Just like this band's not toxic, I disagree. People are real strange, Dialga. To the people saying Twitch probably gets their rates at this chat, the rate that I'm I forgot to press that turn. The rate that I'm quoting isn't from some Twitch internal document. It is from someone who previously worked at the company talking about the metrics that they saw that were there. I'm not talking about this is Twitch putting out an official statement on things. No, I'm not. It wasn't DJ Wheat. It was a different person that previously worked at Twitch. That had no investment in the platform platform anymore. I get that I wouldn't take the word of someone or Twitch putting out an official statement or something like that. Amazon is a company that makes zero profits on paper for tax reasons. It's in Killmonger everywhere today. Killmonger is one of the most popular cards in Marvel Snap. It's a real awkward set of locations for us. Sneaking this in here? Think so? We're playing in a hypothetical Marvel Snap tournament. What deck would I play? I don't know that I'd want to play in a Marvel Snap tournament with the current metagame. I think the current metagame kind of sucks if the only thing you're trying to do is win. And I don't think I would have fun playing this format in a tournament setting.
Escape.
Putting Mojo in the Ant-Man path was probably better there. It was just a bad set of locations for us, right? Because, like, I want to put Mojo into the Ant-Man path, but I, like, can't play anything, but I can't play one drops in the middle, so I kind of need to leave the left open to fill so I can play into Morag. Just, like, not a good scene. Oh, we don't play District X games here, chat.
Escape.
I think Loki's probably the only Marvel character I'm super familiar with that doesn't really have a card in the game yet. Would there be any benefit to open deck list for competitive? It would be my expectation that any deck list, any tournament being run with coverage would have to have open deck lists. Because otherwise, whoever is on coverage is at a tactical disadvantage. Meaning it discourages people from wanting to be on stream. You want to see Crystal in the metagame. I think you're going to get your wish when Zabu releases in January. I think Zabu likely makes Crystal very playable. Hey, watch was me. Thanks for the sub gift. Appreciate that. Ah, yes, the age-old combo of Yondu and Dekorg. So there is a data mine for Loki, but something to keep in mind with Marvel Snap data mines is they frequently change between being mined and actually releasing. What do I say about Zabu Sarah? Will they let that happen? I think anybody who tells you they know whether or not Zabu Sarah is going to be too good or not is probably someone that doesn't understand how to evaluate things in card games, and you shouldn't listen to them. I think Zabu and Sarah could maybe be good, and it could maybe be strong, but will it be too strong and will it be too good? I don't know, and nobody else knows until we get a chance to actually play with it. I know it's not the sexy or exciting answer, but hey, take a deep breath and let's wait and see how this actually plays out is the correct answer when it comes to making evaluations of cards. Can you explain how to possibly get 6,000 tokens in a week? Well, to start, in order to get 6,000 tokens in a week, you have to have every Series 3 card, because the amount of collector's tokens you get increases drastically once you are Series 3 complete. If you are Series 3 complete and you want to start getting more tokens, you just spend money. The answer to your question. Every single day, every time I am missing gold, I buy more gold, and then I spend the maximum I'm allowed to spend every day converting gold into credits. And then I use those credits to progress my collection level track in order to, I think they forgot about Mojo, in order to farm tokens faster. I am rich. I am not rich. This is just my job. So spending, you know, less than $1,000 a month doing my job is a pretty low business expense, all things considered.
Opponent snapped.
I do have all of the winter variants now. The average amount of tokens a free-to-play player gets in a month being Series 3 complete. 5,000 to 6,000. Do I still purchase additional missions each day with your gold? Yes. Every single way I can get new credits in Marvel Snap, I spend money or gold to get those credits. I think tokens should be included in future battle passes. I think giving more players more stuff is never necessarily a bad thing. I also think Second Dinner has made it pretty clear at this point they don't want the token shop to be the primary way people get new cards. So it doesn't surprise me that tokens are not more readily available. We win Hala here, right? Good shot. We have no data mine on an upcoming bundle. I am expecting there to be a bundled data mine. I'm expecting there to be a bundled data mine sometime with the next patch. For anyone who is Series 3 complete, the token is the primary way to get the newest cards. Yes, that is accurate. The token shop is the primary way to get Series 5 cards. It's the accurate statement. Must have thought I couldn't play to fill Mojo. I think it should adjust the amount of credits you get for missions and cash to your higher collection level. Why?
Victory.
You think they're just like this weird Cerebro 2 build that's playing Yondu for some reason? Is it just you, or are you getting matched up against a lot more one-drop decks? Not at all. We've queued into that same person twice in a row. Do you not buy the max missions every day for credit experience? No, I just said that. Every single way I can turn gold into credits, I do it every single day. Do you mow Broad's lawn for gold? No, I just sent him a photocopy of my credit card. Which, for reference, by the way, I went back and I totaled it up for those curious. I believe my Marvel Snap spending for the year is right around $2,900. Someone asked me for a total yesterday. I didn't have it offhand. I skimmed my Google Play receipts. believe 2,900 is accurate. Besides pool 3, how do you get pool 4 and 5 cards? You will get series 3, you will get series 4 cards along with your series 3 cards as you collect them. And then series 5 cards largely come randomly and you'll get them as they downgrade. I was like, how did they play Blue Marble at the peak? I was like, all right, hold on. I was like, something's not added up here. What you're saying is it costs $2,900 to get infinite. Exactly. You understand? I think we're dead here because of the Morag and the way things lined up. Peak was a little bit kinder to them too.
Escaped.
Does Marvel Snap pair you against similar decks, or is it your imagination? It is very much your lizard brain. As humans, we tend to remember negative experiences more vividly than positive experiences, and hitting pseudo mirror matches is definitely considered a negative experience. Featured locations run for 48 hours. So there is 30.5 hours left in the current featured location. People explored Hela as a way to leverage a feature location. Hela is just a really high variance card that isn't particularly good. She's a really fun card. She's just not consistent by any means. People have spent a lot of time throughout Marvel Snap's history trying to make Hela work, and she just really doesn't. Bar Sinister is actually pretty mediocre for my opponent's Thanos deck. Reality is whatever they choose, thankfully for them. Anything about the Playing with Friends feature? Yeah, that's supposed to be coming with the January patch, is my understanding. I'm gonna continue playing out into the Strange Academy because this kicking stuff over into the Vibranium Mine sounds good for us. Wasn't Hela meta for a bit in the beta? Hela was a card that we cried about for a little bit until we played with it more and realized it was bad. No joke, my best performing Hela deck was Agatha. Mine too, press it back. At least in the least sarcastic way possible. It's actually the best one. Want to draw a 1-drop here? Just any 1-drop. Perfect. So we'll go Mystique into Mojo into Iceman. Would I rather Mystique Blue Marvel or Mystique Mojo? Would I rather have 6 points of stats here or 3 and 4? Might actually be better to copy. I might need the extra points over here. It's good. This could go either way. It might be better to copy Mojo here. We currently have no information about D-ranking timelines. There's a chance that copying Mojo is better here. But the problem here is they could also be a Blue Marvel deck. Although I guess if they have Blue Marvel, I lose the left now. Do I? I think we're okay, right? I think we're okay, chat. Copium. I think we're good. Yeah, we're super good, right? Yeah, cool. This list has felt really great. Valkyrie, this deck seems like a good example of asking yourself the question, what problem does my deck have, and does Valkyrie solve any of those problems? Valkyrie does two things for this deck, right? One, she makes opposing big things smaller, and two, she makes our little things bigger. So those are both things we're very interested in doing, and Valkyrie accomplishes both of them. And obviously, we still don't need her to win. The core of this deck is fine, but she definitely gets us out of some edge cases we wouldn't get out of without her. And you could, like, kind of play Shang-Chi to a degree to, like, serve a similar role, but he's less flexible, right? He doesn't pump our stuff. He just kills big things. All right, chat, speaking of breaks, I've been live for 4.5 hours. I need to run and refill my water bottle and use the restroom. When I get back, I think we're gonna pick up with another Valkyrie deck because I'm really enjoying playing with my latest addition to my collection. BRB 2 minutes. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I'm gonna hit an ad roll because I'm stepping away. Don't go anywhere, plenty more snap coming up. Hey, Brink, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate it. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so Asgard Valk was good. If you missed this one earlier, you're gonna see a highlight with this deck up on my YouTube channel tomorrow. It was a ton of fun. I think this is my favorite thing we played so far. This disruption build wasn't great. I think I'm gonna delete this one and probably not cover that. And the Zoo deck also felt good. If you like Khazar, this is probably the best feeling build of Khazar I've played in recent memory. Valk really feels like she solves a problem here. you have any thoughts on they could choose to move cards to a lower series? I was thinking the least bought cards over a couple of months. I think a couple of months is too long. So here's my expectation. My expectation is that at the start of a month, when they add the last series pass card to Series 5, so next month when Silver Surfer joins Series 5, I think they should take the previous season pass card already in Series 5, in this case Black Panther, as well as all of the other Series 5 cards that were there at the start of the previous month, and downgrade them to 4. So I think in a perfect world, at the start of January, Bast, Shuri, Valkyrie, Black Panther, and Super Skrull, those should all go to Series 4. And then, similarly, 5 cards from Series 4 at that point should go to 3. And we'll wait and see. We don't have anything official on that yet. But I think if new cards sit in Series 5 for more than a month, I think the system probably doesn't work. Yes, I'm also operating under the expectation that Thanos and Galactus are basically perma Series 5 because they're big bads and supposed to be special and rare and novel. But the non-Galactus, non-Thanos Series 5, I think need to be moving at a good rate. I think if you're paying for a month of early access, that is a fine system. Sometimes, Div. So in general, I was taking deck submissions. I'm not taking general submissions right now because of the current meta game, but was there a particular Valk deck or something you wanted to see? I'm loosely open to it. Well, months could be, so if they do exactly the system I just described, where they move 5 cards down through each, it would mean that cards sit in Series 5 for 1 month and they sit in Series 4 for 2 months. Meaning it would take 3 months for a card to go from new to Series 3. The Asgard, yeah, this deck was sweet. It's another Thor Valkyrie deck. Valk Hazmat Control. Yeah, that could be reasonable. I do like Hazmat and Luke Cage. Dealer's Choice Beast deck. I don't know that I like Beast in anything at the moment, if I'm being honest. We started with Thanos Valkyrie this morning, and she felt really clunky and awkward in there. Yeah, we started with Thanos Valkyrie this morning, and I really wasn't pleased with that. Oh wait, we have the toxic. We can just add it to the Toxic Hawk deck. We just like shove Valkyrie in here. Is that the line? That might be the line, huh? We just shove Valk in here. We just like swap Typhoid Berry for Valkyrie. You want to cut Viper? I don't know. I think Hood Viper is just such a good 1-2. Hood gets a bit worse if we don't have Viper. Luke Cage Valk is a combo with Mary. Yeah, I mean it works with Rockslide Moon Girl too, though. But the thing about that being a free combo, free combo, is that it means I'm committing my 4 and 5 to the same path to win it, right? Green Goblin does get worse with Valkyrie, is true. I think I'd cut Green Goblin before I cut Viper for curve consideration. Let's do that. I agree Mary is kind of nice with Valk. Let's start here and see how it feels. So it's smart to skip Series 4 and 5 cards, the token shop, and focus on Series 3. Yes, I would not recommend buying any Series 4 or 5 cards while you're still working on Series 3. Any cards that you wish were more playable currently are not very good. I think all of the cards in my tier list I posted yesterday that are in the kind of bad category, it would be nice if they were made a little bit better. With the big standout being Nick Fury. Nick Fury is a card that feels so close to being good enough, but just kind of mediocre. Chat always talks about hating Subterranea, chat. As a Darkhawk main, Subterranea is my home and native land. How would you make Nick Fury better? I think, honestly, I think the changes to Nick Fury is I'd like to see him just be like Agent Coulson. I'd like Nick Fury to be a 4/6 that generates you a 5-drop and a 6-drop. So that way you can just like curve out with him. I think would be sweet. Isn't Mary plus Valk a non-bow? Luke Cage stops Valkyrie from reducing our Mary. The combo. I wish S5 cards were less rare. I'm S3 complete and nearly S4 complete, and I have yet to pull a single S5. Chat, I have gained over 3,000 collection levels since they added Series 5 cards to the game. I have opened 0 of them from reserves. I feel you. Moon Girl the Hawk. Yeah, maybe that was better. Just because of how big it was already. Probably because Subterranea was up. Moon Girling the Hawk was better. Yes, that's basically what you should be doing, half and half. You should be waiting to open Series 4 cards from your reserves, and you should be spending your tokens on Series 5 cards when you're an endgame player. Wave is such a busted card, chat. Yeah, I don't expect to ever open a Series 5 card from a reserve. I think if you are looking to maximize your tokens, you should probably not be buying any of the Series 5 cards that were there from the start other than Galactus and Thanos. I am kind of expecting us to get downgrades on some Series 5 cards at the start of January. So I would wait at least that long and see what plays out. Null, if you like the idea of Null, I think is a fine pickup. Null, Darkhawk, and Sentry. I don't expect any of those cards to downgrade before February. So if you're interested in those three, I think they're reasonable pickups. Alright, chat. Yeet! I'm counting on you to yeet appropriately here, Viper. Yeet responsibly, Viper. Nailed it. Easy game. My dojo doesn't contain fear, chat. You can't let the fear in. I play both of these in the middle now, right? Try and fill their hand. Am I buying the token shop variants? No, I'm trying to acquire all of the actual cards again as quickly as possible so I can showcase the range next on stream. I don't think I'll ever get any variants from the token shop. They're just really expensive. Yes, destroying Limbo on turn 6 is a very good and rude play, for sure. There are a lot of good-looking variants in the shop. I just can't justify the cost. Okay, so Captain America means they're Surfer negative, right? I think we go Hazmat here, Typhoid Mary here. Actually, I just play for the center, right? Because we're going to be up by 16 over here. So I think we just full send Machine World. Also, playing Typhoid Mary here in the middle gives us a chance to play around Rogue on our Dark Hawk. Yes, when other things downgrade to Series 3, you will have to become Series 3 complete again if you are currently missing the cards that get downgraded. So you will stop getting 400 tokens for a little bit while you catch back up and become Series 3 complete again. I'm from Chicago, Kylek. Any heritage I have from outside of the United States on my Hoagland side is not any that I'm familiar with. I really like Darkhawk. Darkhawk is definitely my favorite Series 5 card at the moment, although Valkyrie is quickly growing on me. What's the pity system for Series 3 and 4? There technically isn't a pity system. There's a predefined groupings of reserves that you're guaranteed to get certain things out of. And I go give a full breakdown of what those groupings look like and how they work in this video here. It isn't a formal pity system like you're used to from like other like Genshin Impact style gacha games. If that makes sense. Watched the tier list video and found it very helpful. Thanks, Tim. Yeah, the format on that is new to me. It feels like feedback has been good on it so far. I think I'm happy with how it turned out. It's a good deck to counter Brood and Surfer players. Leech. You don't need to change decks to counter Surfer. You just need to change one of your cards a little bit. So Leech is one of the best tech cards to answer Surfer. How many hours do I think I've thrown into this game? According to my Twitch stats, I have streamed 558 hours of Marvel Snap this year, not counting today. And then I've probably played another, probably 100 or more hours off stream. I could lose this. I'm gonna play for all three though. No Luke Cage is kind of scary though. Set rewarded for playing for all three. So, and this is something I'm gonna need to keep track of. Is my auto echoing a little? It shouldn't be. Double check and make sure you don't have my stream open twice. Yeah, Mary is definitely good. So one thing that's come up so far is every time we've had Valkyrie, we haven't wanted to play her. So there's a chance she's not. This deck was really good the other day when we played it without Valkyrie, and there's a chance that she just doesn't add enough value or what we're looking to do to it. Bast is better. I feel like you definitely can't play Mary in Bast though, right? We cut Green Goblin for Valkyrie. You can? I guess. Oh, because of Luke. That's funny. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if we think this card's just bad Bast in this deck, I really don't want to use Valkyrie where we should be Basting. So far, she hasn't felt like something I want to be doing on the last turn. One. Are there servers in Marvel Snap? So there are regions in Marvel Snap, but we don't know exactly how they work. And they're not just as simple as North America versus Europe and others. But they did tell us at one point that matchmaking was not fully global. You tried building a hazmat deck with Leech. I mean, a hazmat deck with Beast. I have not. That's actually just kind of fine, right? At borderline good for us, even. The random graphical artifacts on stream are something messed up with my setting. I'll hopefully have it fixed for tomorrow, but I'm not debugging it midstream. Apologies for that. I'll restart the VM here in a second. Mary making Leech embarrassing. I'm kind of all about shit. What's better here, Mary? Mary's probably better than Valk, right? Valk is 3, -4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, Valkyrie's actually one more in this path, huh? Ooh, and I can go Hazmat into Valkyrie. And I could go Hazmat Demon over here. This is good, right? Yeah, and this is actually more power than Mary here. So, Valkyrie doesn't get rid of Hawk's ongoing, chat. So Hawk will go from base 1 to base 3 and then get its ongoing bonus on top of it. So cards like Darkhawk and Devil Dinosaur and such, they are good in this style of matchup. Why do people keep telling me I did the order wrong? Windjet's probably worth testing it here.
Victory.
You give +2 to the Sunspot. No, the Sunspot is different, chat. Sunspot resets its power, because Sunspot's not an ongoing modifier, it's a static buff that happens at the end of each turn. Which is confusing, I know, but yeah. Alright, let me kick this thing again because the screen sharing's happening more. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Appreciate it. If you're new to the channel, welcome. My name's Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch and also make content on YouTube. Marvel Snap is the primary content that I'm making these days, but I've been streaming on Twitch for over a decade now, doing it as a job for the last 5 years or so. Before Marvel Snap, I played a lot of Magic the Gathering and other turn-based and strategy card games. I'm here Monday through Friday about 9 a.m. Central till about 4 or 5 p.m. Central. So if you're enjoying the vibes of the place, you enjoy Marvel Snap, be sure to give the channel a follow and stop by again sometime. Is any of my Magic content still up? Yeah, if you look at my youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland, all of the Magic stuff I made for the best past decade or so is up there. I'm not going anywhere, chat. I'm just restarting my VM here because it's being trippy. And I'm going to reset this whole thing to fix the screen tearing issue for tomorrow. It just started today. Widescreen PC version when? This summer is the target for that. This summer. How's Valk been? I've really been enjoying Valk. She seems like she goes into a variety of things and has some neat deck building considerations. Very, very happy with the choice to pick her up. You've said Yondu is worse than Korg and Iceman in most decks. I think the value of seeing a card that was destroyed is less valuable. So, as you gain more experience playing Marvel Snap, getting to see a random card from your opponent's deck has less value because you can more accurately predict what the output range of their deck is based on what you've seen them already played. Just finished watching. The line goes up. It's pretty great. Thanks for the recommendation. It's very good, Mr. Hot Nichols. It's just a very fantastic articulation of all of the problems with NFTs in the crypto space.
Opponent snapped.
You ever be able to log in using your Apple ID on the PC client? Yeah, I believe that was added in the last patch, actually. Can someone correct me if I'm wrong? I'm pretty sure you could already do that. Oh, I should do it right in case they have a Galactus. That's an interesting thought. You're probably correct. Oh, but wait, no, they can't ramp into Galactus, right? If you get onto Magic, can I get onto Magic if they start now, or is it too late? No, you will never catch up to other people who have been playing Magic Arena for forever if you don't spend giant piles of money. That's the TLDR. Kind of need to play around Doctor Doom here, right? This beats Doctor Doom? I have a Lockjaw deck. Lockjaw is one of the handful of cards that I've done a deep dive on over on my YouTube channel. If you look at my ultimate deck guides. Monkazola. Good beat. Can I do a deep dive on Hood? It's already up there, press a pick. Hood, Mystique, Lockjaw, and Mr. Negative are the 4 that I've done. And then Friday, my next one is going up. We'll have a deep dive on Sarah on Friday. Those are over on my Hooglandia Snap on YouTube. So I still have my Magic the Gathering cards. So I sold off all my super valuable Magic cards at one point. But I have 8 Magic the Gathering cards that I keep here on my desk. 4 of them are my favorite Birds of Paradise that I used to play with in tournaments. 3 of the other 4 are a Restoration Angel, a Chord of Calling, and a Kiki-Jiki the Mirror Breaker. And then the 8th one is the most fitting for the channel culture here. I have 1 foil copy of Timeout. Each 13 in Maria Hill. Okay. One's a little spicy. This is a debris into rock slide into Hawk Angle, I think. Acquired Thanos, what's your preferred build on the YouTube channel? Definitely the Lockjaw Thanos build. No Mr. Cage in sight just yet. They have a Mary, a Darkhawk, or a Moon Girl here. That's super in. It's not the Luke Cage I wanted for Christmas yet. I think we're dead. I think the Claw Darkhawk build is definitely my favorite one. The one that was this morning's video, I believe. The one from this morning is my favorite Hawk deck I've played so far. Yeah, I don't know that I'm really feeling Valk in this list. I think I'd rather have the Green Goblin. The Asgard deck some more. Just picked up Mr. Negative, and I have Mystique in the shop. No magic, sir, or Psylocke. Is it worth stacking Mystique? Yeah, Mystique is great. If you have Mr. Negative, she's a great addition there, and she's a good addition a lot of other places. Friend Luigi, thank you for the half a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. How many times can you split a card? A lot. A lot. Way more than 14. It used to be 16, but now there's rainbow variations of every particle effect that happens. So there's still only like 4 backgrounds, but there's like dozens of different border effects you can get. If you're interested in seeing all of the things you can do with Mystique, Mystique is one of those cards I mentioned a moment ago that I have a deep dive for. Look for the Ultimate Deck Guide playlist on the front page of my Snap YouTube channel. Thor loves him some Carmitage. Was the deck list not updating automatically? I thought I clicked start. No, it updated. Damn it, Twitch chat. Just takes a second. I'll take an extra hammer here. Mjolnir. Nor, thank you for the 35 months, by the way. How many hammers does Thor need? All of them. Hey, chat, don't fail me now, Viper. Yeet!
Mjolnir to me. Mjolnir to me.
That's fine. We're probably gonna lose left and center anyways. Alright, yeeted successfully. Oh no! Oh, I forgot she was gonna do it twice! That's fine. We super lost here anyways. Their draw is absurd, but I definitely forgot she was gonna do it twice. Definitely did not matter. Did not matter in the slightest. They had their free Iron Man. No, Titania moves after the on-reveal with Galactus. Cerebro 3 feels like... Can you explain the win condition of this deck? Yes, in Marvel Snap, you win the game by having the most power in 2 of the 3 locations after 6 turns have been played. The Valkyrie in Cerebro 3 is honestly really strange to me. Like, do people really think that Cerebro 3 loses games because Cerebro has 0 power? Who gets diffed on the expansion? We do, chat. We get diffed on the expansion. Ultron knows I don't like him, and he shows up to ruin my name. Yeah, but like if your cards are being pumped by Cerebro, you should be winning the game anyways, Duck. Yeah, agreed. We're on the same page. I am, yes, Torque. I'm no longer manually taking a picture and updating it. It jigglings occasionally is it auto updating. Hey Yandu, thanks for milling me to my Jane Foster. He says before getting death waved. Card is just way too good. Is it a hot take to say Wave is the most problematic card in Marvel Snap after Leader? Or is that something we think we agree on? Wave or Arrow? I really don't view Arrow as problematic. I think Arrow is a good... Arrow's like a card that, like, probably just needs a couple of stats knocked off of it. Yeah, Arrow, like, when I say problematic, I mean Wave and Leader probably need changes into how they function, not just a number change. Arrow's super annoying, I agree with that. Like, Arrow needs to be like a 5-6 or whatever. For sure. Yes, that's what I mean. The interaction with Wave and cost reductions is too much. The death plus Wave and She-Hulk plus Wave are the things I would like to see change. Yes, Arrow was a 5-6 in the beta. That is accurate. Perfect. We'll go Mojo here. And then we'll go Thor here, Sentry here. Wave is almost as symmetrical as Wrath of God. That's such a great way to put it. Oh, that's super unfortunate.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Onslaught. They already played Wave. I think we're just like play these and then we're vibing, right? Maybe I hold off on the Ant-Man because they don't know about it. Are you about to get Gambit combo then? We'll let them do their thing. I don't really care about the cube. Could be Hazmat. Could also be Gambit though. Oh, they did have Cage. That's true. That's a good shot. I forgot they discarded Cage earlier.
Mjolnir. To me.
Or Cage got destroyed or whatever. Alright. Do we get rewarded for playing all our cards out? And we do. Alley-oop. I think they'll ever make cards that bounce the opponent's cards. I have to imagine that's a design space we'll see eventually. Yeah, they're definitely playing Hazmat with Cage Chat. They're just playing both of them. Does Gambit still trigger when you have an empty hand? He does, yeah. That's kind of the point of that combo. Alright, chat. I would like to apologize in advance for Mjolnir coming to me here in a second.
Mjolnir. Mjolnir.
And Notorious Taz, thanks for the prime. Appreciate the support. This took about 50 seconds to play through the animations on when we did it earlier. We could get Cosmoed. We don't have priority here. Thor holds the third hammer in his mouth. LOL. Doctor Doom. Good thing I brought my hammers.
To me. Mjolnir. To me. Mjolnir. To me.
Mjolnir, to me.
Mjolnir.
To me.
Mjolnir. To
Little
me.
Thor's all grown up, chip.
Mjolnir. To me. Mjolnir. To me. Mjolnir. To me.
It's been 84 years.
Mjolnir. To me. Mjolnir. To me. Mjolnir. To me. Mjolnir. To me.
It's a pretty good rate for a 3-drop, really. Maybe a little above average.
Victory.
They have said that one of their goals is that when an animation plays more than one time, subsequent ones will be faster. But the technology's not there yet. Why does the Absorbing Man not grow? Because he's not named Thor. Mjolnir says explicitly give Thor 6 power. Sinister London is one of the sweeter locations in the game, for sure. I agree with that. Could you show me a Wong Odin Doom deck that does not run Black Panther Zola? I'm hard stuck at rank 88. Part of the reason you are likely hard stuck at rank 80 is you're trying to play a deck like that. There really aren't any competitive decks that are playing that series of cards you just listed. Dr. Doom in particular, I think is really poorly positioned in the metagame at the moment because it is a card that really isn't good against leader. Oh yeah, Bar Sinister is also a gas location, it's true. to.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm fine passing here. Mr. Fantastic and Mojo means you have a good chance to win center and left. And then we're giving them bad cards for their Dracula. And if we pick up Valkyrie, we have a shot to win the right as well. Oh, we should skip Yellow Jacket for in case we draw Viper. Yeah, that's a good shout. I agree with that. Viper's 1 out of 4 cards, right? 1 out of 5. Edge.
Escaped.
I want to discard anything. Let's pass here. Who do I like more, Sentry or Darkhawk? Definitely Darkhawk. Sentry's been, like, playable in this deck that we're currently playing, but it certainly hasn't been. Certainly hasn't felt like busted by any means. Alright, well that answers the question, where are we Valkyrieing? So we kick this across, and then next turn we go Blade to fill in here, Yellow Jacket, Valkyrie. All right, well. Can they win the left? We're up 10 there. They have to win the left with 1 card. What happens if they play Cage plus Mary? If they play Cage plus Mary, we tie here, and then we lose the breaker here. This is technically +1 power over here, right? We lose the Cage Mary. I'm sorry, what? We win the breaker here? They're playing Giganto? Oh, it's the hub generated card. I was like, what? Okay, they were just hoping, so they're up by 13 here, but we're up by 25 over here once we put out. They're hoping to win the breaker. I would bet they were planning to do something with Hazmat on the long path, and the Viper threw him for a loop. What's going on, Mitchell? Yeah, I mean, we've been doing, today's gonna be a little bit of a shorter stream than we have been, because I started late. But, doing consistently long ones for a little bit here. This is definitely the best Sentry deck I've played. I think it's my favorite. I think it's both my favorite Sentry and Valkyrie deck. Where are we putting the Ant-Man friends? I think over here. You can play Sentry as deck. Yeah, I think Sentry's replacement level here. Probably just pick a different 4-drop to play on curve. Jessica Jones is probably fine. It's a little bit worse on the last turn, but okay otherwise. That's a good take.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Why Mr. Fantastic? Mr. Fantastic is a way to break parity with Valkyrie. So if your Mr. Fantastic is in the middle, and you Valkyrie left or right, and you both have equal number of things on each side, you will win. Because you'll have +2 for Mr. Fantastic. I think we're dead here. How about Captain America? So Captain America is a card that helps you break parity in the lane that he's in. But that's different than breaking parity generically. Does Null only fit in Galactus decks? It's also okay in Deadpool decks, but Deadpool decks just aren't particularly great in general. Deadpool decks have problems with both consistency and the fact that they get hosed by Cosmo and Armor, which are popular cards. Claw is great. I agree that Claw is a ton of fun. So I gave them Absorbing Man, and then they drew 1 card for the turn. Yeah, I think we just play their arrow to the left, right? I just play a lot of different decks, Comiker. You'll note that when I'm playing on stream, I change decks every every 90 minutes to 2 hours or so. Play a good range of things typically. We do this, then we'll have Sentry to put something into here. Oh, you know what? I should have played middle because this could be about to copy Morag. Wait, just didn't mention. Tempo Viper, Tempo Viper, Tempo Viper. Now the awkward part here is that Patriot breaks the parity on Valkyrie. Just do this, right? Hope that we went left and right. Oh, they had wasp. Rough. This deck's worst matchup definitely feels like Patriot and Blue Marvel decks. With the asterisk that you're good against Cerebro too, because Valkyrie breaks their Cerebro bonus. Things that break the everything gets 3 power parity better than you do. I think the most important thing to understand if you're trying to climb in Marvel Snap is that the deck choice that you are playing is one of the less important factors. I mean, a good understanding of the metagame and when to snap and retreat with the deck that you are playing is most important. I would honestly probably make the argument that the particular deck that you are playing will be better off in the long run if you just stop changing decks as frequently. Doing nothing this turn. We'll D-man into Sentry. I'm gonna fight for kill here. Valkyrie with Cerebro 3. I don't think Valkyrie solves any problems Cerebro 3 has. Anyone tell me the maximum amount of times you can buy credits with gold in the shop? Yes, you can buy 500 credits 3 times a day. And you could buy 500 credits 3 times a day, and you could buy 150 credits twice. So you buy 1,800 credits per day there. Viper left stops Warpath. Yeah, do I care about stopping Warpath though? Oh fuck, you know what? If they Professor X us this turn, we could lose, right? I think I need to actually Valkyrie this turn. Because if they Professor X us and we don't do this, we lose the game.
Avengers! Assemble.
Yeah, it's like a little bit less cube equity, but I think the fact that Professor X would lock us out there because the feature location on the right side is not great for us. Chat, they could have Professor X'd the left side. If they Professor X'd the left side, there was nowhere I could play to be able to play into Morag on the right the final turn. And they were winning the left and the right. So if they had X, I think it was a good gamble for them to Professor X the left side there. Not saying they could have a 0 to Professor X the right. But yeah. There's someone commenting over half the Snap viewers on Twitch are currently in this channel. Yeah, that's typically how things work on Twitch.tv. The people, the way most people watch Twitch is they click into whatever the top channel is in whatever game category they're interested in. And if the vibes of the channel / the content being made there is reasonable, they just hang out. And I appreciate everybody choosing to hang out here. Find us here 5 days a week. Snap a lappin'. We're just Mojo in the big house. It's an ugly Quinjet. Aren't they all pixel variants? Okay, well, I mean, that's one way to mitigate Sentry's downside. I was hoping to Viper it, but I'll do the pinch. That might be the best pixel variant. That's true. I think I'd agree that this is up there for the better ones. Do I play Wasp here to deny them Adam Warlock Straw? I think so. I think so. Hey, Garub, thank you for the 3rd of the year. Welcome back. Ooh, that's true. I think Pixel Storm might be the best one. I agree with that take.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Mjolnir. Nowhere to go, friends. Any enjoyment or success with Sentry? I've liked this particular deck with Sentry. Valkyrie feels like she's kind of key to leveraging him. KK Sparkles, thanks for subbing 3 months in advance. I plan to be here every day making snap stuff almost. Thanks for keeping me around to do that. And New Preem, thanks for upping for the 2nd month. Afternoon. That Dice Throne, it is Dice Throne in the back. Yeah, I don't have a ton of miscellaneous Marvel stuff, so I was like looking for some random Marvel stuff to mix in with my Pokemon in the background. Since we're a Marvel stream now. Dear Marvel, if you're out there, the shelves behind me love free stuff to advertise your products. I'll get you my mailing address. Most of the Pokemon stuff up there, the Pokemon Center sent me. I play any Pokemon TCG. Yeah, I play casually with my kids. I got most of what my 7 and 8-year-old got for Christmas was Pokemon TCG stuff. As far as like toys go. Put in the snap box. The snap box had a hat, a coffee cup, and some stickers. An Aeron chair. It is not. Some miscellaneous, unnamed mesh high back office chair. I don't remember what the brand is. Hi, Jeff. This is Marvel. I need your address, your mother's maiden name, and social, and we'll get you set up. Is that all? Oh, I missed that they were a leader abuser. If you're one of my folks who's played Magic the Gathering before, one of my former Magic players, and you never played Pokemon TCG, I am not exaggerating when I say this. Every game of Pokemon TCG is like playing Legacy Storm. We have a deck highlights for Ronin Max. Yeah, if you check through the playlist, it's up there. This beats leader, right? Because they'll get Jacket, Ant-Man, but they won't get the Ant-Man bonus, and they'll get a Valkyrie here, but they'll only have 2 things and we'll have 3. This also beats Odin. There'll be 11 in the middle, thanks to Nowhere. Her animation is good, too. Never played Marvel Strike Force. Yeah, I did a few sponsored segments for them. That was a fine game. I played more Raid Shadow Legends than anything. I found the overall character building in Marvel Strike Force to be a little bit shallow. It's like fine for a mobile gacha game, but it didn't quite hold my attention as well as Raid did. Our deck is very not good in the TVH yet. Especially not this draw. Best animation of the game is M'Baku when he doesn't work. That's just true, you know.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Time's up.
We stay in here. Well, I guess the way this works, because Sentry loses me the right, I lose if I lose either. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Yeah, I should leave here, because Sentry loses me the right. I wouldn't think about it that way. I checked out Marvel's The Midnight Suns. I'm really not doing a whole lot of gaming outside of Snap right now, just because Snap stuff is going so well. I'm playing, the only games I'm playing other than Marvel Snap at the moment on the computer or gaming systems are Genshin Impact and Witcher 3. What happened to Raid Shadow Legends? I kid you not, I beat all of the content Raid Shadow Legends has in it. I think they added a Hydra boss since I last played that I didn't go back and do, but I like completed Faction Wars. I did all of every dungeon through level 25 or whatever it is. Like, I played a lot of Raid for a long time. For as much of a meme as Raid is about its advertisements, yeah, Raid Shadow Legends content cycle is very slow, is accurate. I agree with that. They did not keep new content coming fast enough for me to not get through it. I actually really like the Genshin TCG. I've been playing a bit of it, the PvE stuff in it, and I think the core game system for it's really good, and the level of animation polish it has is really impressive. I kind of hope they invest some more resources into it and do more with it. It would be neat if it eventually spun off into its own standalone thing, I think. How much money did I spend on Raid? I played Raid like pretty religiously for, gosh, probably 2.5 or 3 years. I think I averaged a little under $100 a month on it. So not too bad, all things considered. Hey, Phoenix, thank you for the sub gifties. I appreciate that. Yeah, questions are what I'm here for. Let's get Mr. Thor into Morag, I think, here. Is that optimized for Morag? No, so I think I would play this deck exactly the same even without the feature location. It just, like, also happens to be good into Morag. We're playing all the zeros because they work well with both Jane and Valkyrie.
face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
The Genshin card game is an in-client thing, like Gwent was for Witcher 3. And I think you have to be adventure rank like 30-ish to be able to use it or play it. Do I want to put Absorbing Man in the middle? Probably. What is their Ant-Man wave deck? That's a good question. What does Yellow Jacket do for this deck? It's a free card that Jane draws for you. Oh, they're a Sarah Spew deck. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, they discarded an Onslaught, did they? You're right, I wasn't paying attention to Sokovia. My Kingdom for a game log. My Kingdom for a game log. Yeah, I agree, Duck. I think the core of what this deck is doing is quite good and reasonable. I think I'm vibing on the turn, though, right? Nothing to do, nothing to do. I guess I want to be high enough ahead here that we win if this gives +4, so I need to beat 11 over here.
Mjolnir, to me.
Ooh, are we good? Just barely? Just barely.
Victory.
Omega Red is bad. It is kind of bad. Mystique doing the Omega Red animation is creepy. Listen, I wasn't gonna say anything, but Mystique can hit me with her tentacles whenever she wants, okay, Steric? All right, the real question is, I don't think any of the Squirrel Girl matchups are good for us. Because Squirrel Girl means Patriot or Death Wave, and I think Patriot's definitely hard. I don't know if Death Wave is good or bad. I don't think we've played that enough yet. But Patriot breaks the parity. In a way, that's tough. Okay, so I literally just get to spew my entire hand here, right? Okay. Okay, so Patriot. Punished for not playing Thor last turn. I should have. we're just gonna lose because of the inability to break parity.
Opponent
Yeah, I'm leaving.
escaped.
My preferred null list. You can find a Deadpool null and a Galactus null, both up on my YouTube playlist of deck highlights.
Opponent snapped.
My hand's good enough to stay in here. Yes, I should have played Demon middle Dragmosh. I agree with that. Because of the Sentry pull. Use our Yellow Jacket to be a good inclusion in Cerebro 2. No, I do not. You can find my preferred Cerebro 2 deck up on the highlights channel as well. Pretty happy with that list. I played a lot of Cerebro 2. I'm very happy with the 12 cards I play up there.
Escaped.
Yeah, the fact you can only play it in a empty lane is a pretty big restriction. This is a great booster farming deck. I need to split Yellow Jacket, Sentry, Valkyrie, and Absorbing Man still. Yes, digital Magic the Gathering was the primary thing that I streamed before Snap Shui. Magic the Gathering Online was the original client from 20 years ago that I hit full-time content with. And then I also streamed Magic Arena for a number of years after it released. Magic Arena is like 2 decades old at this point. It's been around the block. The first time I installed Magic the Gathering Online, it was on a dial-up modem, no joke. If I play competitive Snap, if it's a thing, what do you think that will look like? I don't know. I think if it feels like something that could be fun, I would play competitive Snap, but I'm also not really gonna force anything. What if I go this here and this here, and then I Sentry into Viper into Absorbing Man? Could maybe work. Yeah, I'll mostly be interested to see what, like, the community response is to a potential competitive mode, just because, it feels like the card acquisition system in Snap might leave a little bit to be desired for a lot of competitive players. Is there any reason to play D-Man? In my opinion, this game is too random for a true competitive mode. You're a fucking idiot. Marvel Snap is probably the lowest variance of any card game I've touched in a long while. Humans, the average human being is fucking atrocious at identifying sources of variance. Oh shit. Please be Valk, please be Valk, please be Valk. Alright, we're dead? I think we're dead. Looks like we're dead. I didn't think about them filling.
Escaped.
Can you expand on why Snap is lower variance when card games without location variance? Yeah, so I've talked about this before, but just to highlight it, decks in Marvel Snap are the lowest variance TCG experience I have ever encountered. You see 75% of your deck in a 6-turn game of Marvel Snap, meaning your decks and the way they play out are hyper consistent. Location variance is important to the game because without locations causing variance, games of Marvel Snap would be very dry and samey. And while it's correct that every deck gets hurt by different locations in different ways, part of the skill in a card game is navigating that depth of play and understanding how to mitigate the variance as it happens to you better than your opponent can mitigate that. Snap also gives you an incredibly powerful tool, the ability to retreat for minimal loss to mitigate that variance with as well. And a lot of the people that are fucking hard stuck and think Snap is too random is because they don't understand how to press the fucking retreat button. And something that is always good for people that are new, I like to pull this up on occasion. If you say, Jeff, how often do you think you should be retreating? Well, let me show you my own stats. To share with you my 11,500 games of Marvel Snap that I've played, I retreat in over 27% of them. 3145 is my number of games I've retreated in. And a very common sentiment I hear among people that are less experienced is, my deck is bad and I don't have enough good cards, I have to retreat too often. Chat, I have almost all the cards in Marvel Snap. I'm retreating in over a quarter of my games. And past that, I frequently stay in games once I'm infinite that I should be retreating in if I'm optimal. If you notice, chat, we never get higher than rank like 103 or 104 on the stream because I basically stop snapping and retreating appropriately once I'm infinite because there's no incentive for me to continue snapping and retreating appropriately. And even with me playing fucking fast and loose for a week to 2 weeks at the end of every month, I'm still retreating 27% of the time. So if you are someone that's full competitive, looking to be completely optimal in Marvel Snap, your games conceded, your retreat rate should probably be north of 30%, possibly by a good margin. That site, for people that are wondering, is snap.fan. It is a community tool that is free to use on Android and Steam. And if you're on iOS, you can go fuck yourself for buying a device that doesn't give you control over it. The tracker doesn't work there because Apple's a prison you should escape from. Boop, boop. Hey, Vortal, thank you for the absurdly generous tier 3 in the 2.5 years. Welcome back. Listen, chat, Apple's fine if you just don't want to have control and access to your software and hardware. And for a lot of people, that's fine. But if you want to do neat things like using a tracker app like that, you need to have an operating system that lets you be in control of the thing that you purchased. And Apple doesn't think you're smart enough to be in control of the thing you've purchased. And in Apple's defense, in the case of some of you, they're very right. You don't deserve control of your own hardware and you're not smart enough. For the rest of us, we prefer Android. DexT, thanks for the 20 months. Welcome back. Honestly, Apple is probably right. I agree. Stewing on it more, they're probably not wrong. Hey, Payback, thanks for the third of year. Welcome back. Dipping up my doom bots. Really love these doom bots. Whipping up some doom. Yeah, yeah. It always makes me chuckle when we're playing and I miss a comment that Ahmad banned someone for. Good ban there, by the way, K9G. Sniper, good sniping. Chat, this is not an airport. If something that I say hurts your very sensitive feelings because it makes you think critically about the choices that you've made and you decided that that doesn't make you feel comfortable, you are allowed to fuck off in silence. Nobody cares. You are allowed to just change the channel and leave. It is encouraged, yeah. Is this a Viper the Sentry angle? I have Valkyrie too, though. I think I'm holding the Viper for now. We'll see. I think we're chilling. We're chilling. If we end up Valkyrieing the Sentry thing, Wasp here is a good one to have. So we can't Viper it now on Crimson Guns, right? So this is fine. For you, definitely, Nev. Okay, so they're gonna play a 5-drop this turn, potentially. Streamers get revenue for views very loosely. Like 10 to 15% of my revenue in a given month is ad-based. Good on, Poltrex. Appreciate the support. What if I absorbing man the Sentry to put another thing over here? Is that crazy? Call me maybe. We're just like super dead to Onslaught then, right? Which they are 75% dev.
Escaped.
Or Orca. I wonder when Orca's gonna get added to the client. Hopefully with the January patch. It was left out due to a bug. Rewarded for waiting on this. These are all my friends on the aisle, chat. There is a snap.fan tracker app that you can install on Android that automatically uploads as you play. It's how the deck image is getting updated below my picture here now, in fact, and the exclamation point deck command in chat. Get 2 more bonuses off of this before it shuffles. That's fine. I'm experiencing this weird bug where my opponent turn 6 play is replaced by leader no matter what deck they play. Oof. That we got leadered out of a multiple man deck the other day, and it felt incredibly wrong. The account tracking stacks are consistent across mobile and the Steam client. I believe so. I believe so. Unfortunately, we can't win here, right? I think we're dead. Looking for some Arrow gameplay. There's a few highlights of that up on my YouTube channel. I think I'm ready to play something else. Do you want to play an Arrow deck? I think we're dead here with only 1 play. The fact that we drew both of our zeros actually is a little bit awkward. Yeah, kind of punished for filling this early. Ooh, this is enough for a red border on this later. A few things waiting to upgrade now. Oh, I was gonna try Valkyrie in here. What do I cut? Is it like Rogue? I think it's Rogue. I think it's Rogue. Well, because Valk has synergy with Darkhawk, right? She gives him +2 and he breaks parity in her lane, which is nice. There are 3 ways to break Valk parity. Any advice for new to pool 3 players? I've lost 10 ranks to the ladder sporting while moving into pool 3. Yeah, just take your licks. The biggest thing about laddering up on Marvel Snap is you have to understand the metagame, and you have to just spew cubes learning the metagame. CO, thank you for the 52 months. Welcome back. I'm glad you're also enjoying some Valkyrie. I think I wanna start here. Valk will remove the Mr. Negative buff. Yeah, from a couple of cards, but it'll probably hurt them more than it hurts us in a lot of cases, I think. So I'm gonna ask, can we see the all foils deck? Sure. Let's go for a purple border real quick before we jump in. My all foils deck is not quite done yet. You need 1 more card. Oh, this hood's not quite split yet. Yeah, I think I need 3 more. Yeah. This is technically not a grayscale. These are my gold borders and my grayscales. I have a very honest account of grayscales, chat. You can tell the cards I've played the most with. For 4 interactive hosers, Angela. My hood is actually very unlucky. I've split hood 9 times and haven't gotten a grayscale or a gold border on it yet. What's going on, Cosmic Boy? Thanks for the brand new sub. Welcome to the channel. All right, let's try some negative milk. Does the hood net you energy after Mystery? It does not. No, 0 is the lowest they go. Chilling for half a second while the auto tracker waits to update. Again, for the regulars, I'm not manually doing it anymore. It takes a second to refresh. Bast is wonderful in Mr. Negative chat. I still don't have Bast. I won't be collection complete again until like middle to end of January. They only let me spend so much money per day. Okay, it's not my fault. I'm trying. My credit card is trying its hardest. Cut it some slack. It's a good counter to Death Wave. Leader. Leech. Leech and Leader are the two best counters to Death Wave. Which is why I have increasingly become of the opinion that Wave probably needs to be addressed. Why is slow mode on 120 seconds? Because we have 2,700 people in here and I want to be able to have a somewhat reasonable chat. It's not like the chat is moving slowly. If the chat was moving slowly, I'd make slow mode less slow, but we have that problem. I think we're probably done here. Hand's just super clunky and Dream Dimension means I can't magic to make it better. Asking for a reasonable chat is too much. I don't think that's true. Like, I think all things considered, our chat here is super reasonable. I'm pretty happy with it. That's true, and subs get around slow mode. Is it reasonable enough to stand for a snap? I don't think so. Gotta go. Gotta go.
Escape.
The second dinner, keep up with the community via watching Twitch. Do you know if/when they lurk? I mean, every major video game has people watching Twitch. They are almost assuredly aware of the unhappiness with Leader. Is there a proposed rule set for Snap tournaments yet? When they add in private lobbies, I want to run some tournaments. So the only thing we know for tournament stuff to start is that the 10 life per player, you play till you lose 10 cubes. Nothing else defined other than that. I believe... I didn't realize, I probably should be better about communicating that, because it is kind of dumb that the chat still says slow mode even when you're subbed. It doesn't make it very clear that you get around it. Yes, reasonable Twitch chat does not happen by mistake. It is a constant evolving process. Do you believe in magic and it turns 7? This is one of only 2 Twitch chats I regularly spend time typing in, and there's a reason for that, dude. Bot, tippy dop, the doom bots, whipping up some doom bots, really love the doom. Yeah, yeah. If 8 cards in their deck thanks to Subterranea. Lovely, lovely. Beating Odin here. Fortunately, this is an instance where our Hawk is not enough bigger than theirs to beat leader. And they guessed right. I guess if I can't know that they're gonna, well, am I always supposed to Hawk left? No, I would have tied Hawking left, right? Would we have won the breaker? No, I think the answer is no. If I Hawk left, they're 9-4 and we're 12-9, so I still lose. Yeah. Hawk is actually often good at breaking leader parity. Just not that particular game. Ours was a little bit bigger, and a little bit bigger was not enough. That's true. This particular build does not break Darkhawk parity as well as the ones that play Rock Slide, is accurate. It's a good accurate take. Do I want to be a leader player? I find the play patterns of leader to be incredibly boring. I think the final turns of Marvel Snap and the many different ways in which they can play out is one of the more interesting and novel things about the game, figuring out the permutations there. And the idea that you just like get ahead in 2 paths early and then slam leader as a free I win card is really dry. I really like Korgok's like Darkhawk. I think it's quite good. If you look on my YouTube channel this morning, there is a Darkhawk Claw deck that I've liked a lot. Valkyrie even gets to make Mr. Negative into Mr. Positive. She can put a smile on anyone's face, chat, even Mr. Negative's. Turn that frown upside down, mister. Do you believe in magic? And this turn 7. Alright, so Hawk is gonna be 10 stats. It'll be 12 from these. Do I just play hard for the left? Yeah, I think I just play hard for the left. Just punt the middle. Die to arrow here, maybe? These, the blue marvels here might let us break parity on whatever their end play is here. Oh no! Don't copy my Valkyrie! Whatever will I do? Oh no! They copied my Valkyrie, chat! Leader player, play leader turn 6. Win game? Leader no win game. Oh, leader.
Victory.
Things you love to see. It. I think that counts as a scar diff. Push the button. Push the button. I want to say, after getting infinite the first season, only 90 the second, and getting close to infinite again, with you showing off your concede rates has gotten me to pay far more attention to how often I was staying in games than I shouldn't. That's great, Jose. I'm glad you are focusing on learning is a great way to be. Morik, thanks for the the third of a year. Welcome back. Is there ever a reason to stop progressing your collection level, maybe for matchmaking? So, if you have the collection level is just one of 3 different factors in your matchmaking. So holding your collection level down will get you easier opponents to a certain degree, but inside of pool 2 especially, you will eventually start queuing into people that have series 3 cards as you climb up higher on the ladder. I believe some people have said if you stay exactly inside of series 1, you only hit other series 1 cards, but like also chat. And again, I don't think I can highlight this enough. Getting all the way to rank 90 is less than $10 worth of stuff. So unless you are having a really good time only playing with the starter cards, keeping yourself in that starter pool for a longer period of time is very silly. And if you're having fun, do what sparks joy for you. But just be aware that you're going to, 1, eventually hit those higher level people are there, and also that negative ink, it's not actually, it's just the default art. Hey, MTG Jedi, thank you for the raid. You had a great stream. You been doing some Snapple apping? She looks real good, negative chat. That is a beautiful card. Beautiful. Do do do. Beauty.
Clear for takeoff.
Stalling out for boosters. Look at this. This card is literally unplayable, chat. Literally unplayable. Oh, we're gonna get waived, so I guess we play Sarah so I can play 2 cards next turn. Excuse me, what? Are they just like booster farming? Hey, thanks for the subgiftive.
Victory.
What's booster farming? They're just like playing a deck that's all cards that are gray bordered, right? That they need boosters for. Oh man, the Rainbow Bridge is awesome with the animated upgrade. The visuals in this game are so well done. At least we know who they are, champ. It does have some Mario Kart vibes, that's true. Accurate. That's really sad. I wanted the Psylocke into Sarah. Can we draw magic? Please be leader. Please be leader. Iceman is fine as is. It's a pretty high variance disruptive card. Wait. Did they... Friendo. Leader gamers, chat. Leader gamers. That's a good one to note. Valkyrie sets this to 3 and then ticks the Angela trigger. It makes sense now that I think about it, but intuitively I wasn't aware that that was going to happen that way. A new Raven. Thanks for that Prime for the 2nd month. Welcome back. So Angela is technically a way to break Valk parity to them. Yeah, I was like kind of expecting there to be sweet things to do with Valkyrie, but the more I'm playing out with her, she's solidly moving up my list of things I like from the latest series. Hopefully Valkyrie downgrades to Series 4 next month. She can be more readily accessible. What do you think of Season Pass reward chests? I think any and all freebies are fine. Is Darkhawk replaceable here? Yeah, it's just like, this is basically just the stock negative deck. We replaced Bishop with Darkhawk and Black Widow, Mojo with Black Widow. So you can very easily swap those out. What is parity? So Valkyrie is what we refer to in card games as a symmetrical effect. She does the same thing to both players. Building around a card like this and allowing it to be powerful means building your deck in a way that you break the symmetry that she creates in your favor in some way, shape, or form. So Angela, like we were just talking about, for example, gets her power set to 3 like everybody else in the path, and then adds 2, meaning if both of you have 4 cards, you're then ahead. Blue Marvel, another example of a card that helps you break that parity. At what collection level should you have all of the Series 3 cards? That is a moving target, because remember, there are more cards being added to Marvel Snap all the time. And how many season passes you're buying and how many collector's tokens you're picking up also impact that number a little bit. Do I want another Darkhawk? I've cut them off of a lot of draws. I think I do. Yeah, Darkhawk does not work with the lab, is accurate. When I continue the Widow tree, because I have to put actual stats into play at some point to win the game. Do you believe in magic? And this turn 7. Need Magneto, Death and Wave. That's most of the Death Wave archetype, right? I believe we have died, chat. I believe we have died. Mr. Shang-Chi's is here. You agree or disagree with the idea that archetype creating cards like Lockjaw, Agatha, and Cerebro should be in pull 2? Completely disagree. I think that's literally the purpose of Series 3 is to give players interesting archetype defining cards. Okay, and then we're just dead to Arrow or Leader here, because they're next busted. Ah, they're not watching the stream. Probably just drew wave on the last turn. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I'm gonna be honest, chat. If the only change we see is Leader, my money is being on there will probably be more Death Wave than anything else, which means most people will be playing Leech. Honestly, there's probably a good argument that I should be fitting Leech into this deck because of how much Death Wave there is. I think we've actually hit more Death Wave than non-Death Wave Leader decks today. So, without getting into the deeply subjective idea of what takes skill to play versus what doesn't take skill to play, the core problem with Leader as a card, in my opinion, is the fact that it has no deck building restrictions attached to or associated with it. Talking about skill versus not skill is just like a shit flinging contest that's like, I'm not interested in getting into.
Wind, aid my hand.
Alright, props. Thank you, Cube. Opponent built their own TVA. Yep. What's going on, Leon? Thanks for the brand new sub. Appreciate it. Is reaching infinite rank considered something special, or is it meant for most people to reach it? Most people do not reach infinite. Between 3 and 10% of the player base hits infinite in a given season. Yes, the reward, proportional to the rewards that you get for getting there. It's kind of crazy to me how obsessed so many people are with reaching infinite as a statistic. Like the rewards are pretty minimal. I think the core so the problem with Death Wave is very different than the problem with Leader, in my opinion. I am shocked they didn't Electro here, and we Black Widowed them the turn they Electroed. Get wrecked. Shade, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. The crux of the problem with Death Wave is that their enabler is also a powerful hoser. So, oh, they could be Agatha. That's true. They could totally be Agatha. I think the feature location should be 1 day and 60%, because having 3 out of 7 days every week where you feel discouraged to play is really annoying. So, I think it really depends on the location. Like, Morag isn't that big of a deal, generically speaking, I don't think. Like, if every featured location was Lamentis, I'd be kind of off-put by it, but all things considered, I think it's pretty reasonable. Ooh. may or may not win the game. Oh, you know what? They have priority. If I do this into this, everything here gets set to 3, and then this gets its ongoing bonus and kills everything else here, right? And then we just gotta win the right with this getting plus 10. That might be realistic. Gonna be a little bit shy. Damn. Oh, Mystique is copying Sarah, not Hawk. I'm dumb. In my brain, that was copying. That's fine. We were dead. We were dead regardless. But in my brain, we were copying Darkhawk there for stats. Zachary, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know that I'm feeling this list into the feature location. We're not super great at playing out multiple things. Be Surfer for a little bit. I need Patriot boosters for this variant. I have all of the holiday variants now. I collected them all. We tried Thanos. We did. It felt really clunky and awkward. How many collection levels did it take me to get all the variants? I don't remember. I wasn't counting when I started. I bought the 8,000 credit bundle though, and I buy the maximum amount of credits every single day though. It was not a small amount of investment. I think the potential for financial gain regarding this game could be a contributing factor to why people feel obsessed with Infinite. For example, potential future tournament invites. I think anybody thinking about potential future tournament invites is very silly. We don't even have a direct challenge mode yet, much less rumblings of anything invitational based. And I would assume, as is typically the case, even if they did do something like that, that anything invitational based would be, what's what I'm thirsty for? Anything invitational based usually has invitations get extended to content creators or their personalities more so than anything else. It was the last Series 3 card that I got. Mystique and Green Goblin were my last 2 Series 3 cards. And back in my day, chat, you didn't get a full Series 3 collection until you were collection level over 4,000. Something that I think a lot of people don't realize is every single time Second Dinner has made a change to their in-game economy, they have made it faster to collect every card. Every single time. We snapped them here because we were debrising them in their Galactus deck. Mystique was my second to last card past collection level 4,000. That is accurate. How long did it take to get all the Series 3 cards? Today, it takes you about 3,000-ish collection levels, which if you're free to play is approximately 6 months.
Enough said, bub.
As someone who's a big fan of calling an idiot when I see one, I don't think it's as simple to say that people that dislike the economy and Snap aren't smart or whatever. I think the economy in Snap fundamentally doesn't work for competitive players, for example. People that want to show up and just play the game and swipe their credit card and have all the cards right away. which people keep asking about my thoughts on potential competitive play. I think the economy in Snap is a very active holdup to the ideas of competitive play with regards to Marvel Snap. As someone who spent a lot of time in competitive gaming spaces, oh, we lose this by a little bit. I needed to switch Cyclops. I forgot they had Sabretooth here. I should have put Mystique here and Cyclops here. Not if competitive play excludes Series 4 and 5. Chat! Okay, let's pause and sit on Papa Just Laugh for a minute, because I promise you I've spent more time running the numbers than you have. I've got spreadsheets and hours worth of videos to show my work. If you show up to Marvel Snap from day one with 0 things right now, if you start playing Marvel Snap today and you spend the maximum amount of money on progress that they let you spend, it will take you close to 2 months to finish every Series 3 card in the game still. And on top of spending money and taking 2 months, you also have to play a metric fuck ton of Marvel Snap to complete in that 2-month period. I'm talking like 5, potentially even 6 hours of Marvel Snap per day to use the boosters that you max spend on. There are no shortcuts to getting every card in Snap. None. Everyone getting cards in Marvel Snap is getting them because they played a ton. And you can spend money to make your progress go faster, but you also have to play more to use the money that you're spending. How many hours played am I up to? Over 700. Could you shortcut credits by buying Battle Pass levels for credits at a high premium? No, you can't buy extra Battle Pass levels past 50. It's not an option. That name sounds familiar, Shade, but I don't do too much tabletop stuff, especially basically no tabletop card games these days. Let's go to Storm the Morag and get it out of here. Hey, Willard. Thanks for the Prime, appreciate it.
Wind aid my hand.
Do I insta buy 50? I do not. Instantly, fully maxing out my battle pass is like the one whale thing that I don't do in Marvel Snap, just because the ratio of stuff to money buying out your battle pass is really atrocious. It's really, really bad. I buy the 10 extra levels for $5 extra, but spending gold to get through the other 40 right away is a really bad return. You say free-to-play taking 6 months that include no battle pass. It does, yeah. And if you're someone that hasn't seen it before, I haven't pressed enter, thank you. If you're someone that hasn't seen it before, this faster video, I walk through completely how long it takes you to get every Series 3 card free-to-play as a season pass buyer, as a mid-tier spender, and as a max spending whale like myself. So all of that is broken down. I know I plug the YouTube channel a lot, but like I spend a lot of time making a lot of reference material there. Really surprised they didn't Mystique on the Citadel. They must have something else they want to put there that's ongoing. Maybe an Iron Man. That was not the, what's it called, I wanted for Christmas. So I think we're dead. My Silver Surfer put 6 more over here, but yeah, without Patriot, we're just done.
Escaped.
When I say free to play, I mean 100% free, $0 spent always. Always, always, always. Words are important, and I try to be precise with my words. I'm having the strangest sense of deja vu, chat. Not know what the next collector's token bundle will have.
Wind.
The last pull 3 card I opened, it was Green Goblin. Patriot does increase the power of Mysterious clones. Oh, the board just got very cluttered.
Oh, snap.
I believe that's accurate, Shade, that we don't have anything after the Sarah bundle. Again, I'm expecting there to be a patch before... I'm expecting us to get a patch before the end of the year. So, Patriot Mystique technically let Shocker win the left. This will add 8 here. We're playing 8, 12 here. That's not enough, unfortunately, right? Just put any amount of stats to the right and we lose. You are not alone, Shade. Mogwai posted on Twitter today that he was parking his Marvel Snap content. Parking his Marvel Snap content until we got a balance patch. I am not taking a break like that, but I can sympathize and understand why he's doing it. I've been mostly only running up till 5 o'clock. I still want to be here every day. There's definitely a little bit less room to brew in the current format. He's frustrated with the current metagame. Mogwai is someone that really likes working outside of the box and building different weird things, and Leader and Leech make it very difficult to build interesting and different things in Marvel Snap. They are cards that stamp a big fat no button. It's the same reason I'm no longer taking viewer submissions until we get a balance patch. They just stamp a big fat no button over a lot of the things that you could be doing. It is, in fact, always Leader. Good God, chat. Are they glued together? Are these two glued together? How many times have we had Sanctum and Morag together? I just wanted to stop.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, and now I juggernaut them out of the flooding, and then we just play stuff that lets us win the raft, right? Who do you replace Wasp with in this deck? Your favorite other cheap card. So long, friends. Thanks for playing. Any specific Series 5 cards I recommend? Yeah, I posted a full buyer's guide for Series 4 and 5 here. As a new player, are there any cards I can't get access to, like previous season pass cards? So the current season pass card is only available for purchase, but previous season pass cards are in series 3, 4, or 5. So no, nothing is a paid exclusive. There are some timed exclusives for free players, but nothing. The only things that are inaccessible if you're starting today are some cosmetics that previously rotated through. Howdy, Outstrafe. Welcome on in. Join the second highest collection level in all of Snap. Well, I have the second highest collection level among people that are using the Snap.fan tracker, right? I would wager there's some large sea creatures out there that don't use that tracker. I also wouldn't be surprised if I'm like top X, top some small number. And plans for Zabu decks? I have some loose ideas kicking around in my head that I'm gonna write down over the weekend. The day a season, every day when a new, I've been live for 7 hours and my words are mush. Every time a new Marvel Snap card releases, I post a top 3 to 5 decks I want to try with that card video on the YouTube channel. So I'll kick some ideas around over the weekend, and that'll be up Monday morning. Hey, Breakside and Luke Miller, thank you for the primes, appreciate it. I don't know, I think Zabu's gonna be sweet if it comes with its current text box. I am optimistic that it'll be fine in terms of power level. Think about the new location. I think it's neat. I think restricted play space with ways to get around it is nice. Marvel Snap, to Marvel Snap's credit, Marvel Snap does, what's the best way to say it? When Marvel Snap originally was announced, and they talked about how there wasn't going to be a color system or region system or class system like other card games have to restrict which groups of cards you play together, I was skeptical that deck building would be good. That deck building would be interesting. And designs like Silver Surfer and Cerebro and Patriot and Zabu really make deck building in this game phenomenal. These strong synergy-based cards that say, hey, if you really want to get something out of me, you gotta build your deck in this specific manner, are awesome and a big part of what make Marvel Snap great, in my opinion. Hey, congrats, Breakside. Omega is not nothing. It's a lot of climbing. It's a Patriot. Okay, so this is a little bit of a gamba, but it might be right to play Patriot this turn, so that way I can get the extra debris rock next turn. And I want to play Patriot second, so that way if I draw Mystique next turn, we can copy the Patriot and then play debris. Rude, interesting. I don't think we can win, shit. I don't think we can win.
Escape.
I think it's easier to get to Infinite in a new player's first season. I think the hardest point for you to get Infinite is right when you start Series 3, because starting Series 3 is where just like the dam breaks. It's where you get thrown into the deep end of the pool. You get thrown into the deep end of the pool and suddenly you have to be competitive and keep up with, instead of there being like 5 decks, there's 55 different decks. And in order to snap and retreat in an intelligent manner, you have to know what you're playing against. You can't retreat against something that's likely going to beat you if you don't know what that thing is that's likely going to beat you. I think it's incredibly unlikely for Second Dinner to add collector's tokens to the season pass because they very clearly do not want collector's tokens to be the primary way you get cards outside of Series 5. For the old regulars that haven't been around the last couple of days, I was chilling there on the first turn because I'm using an automated tool to update this image now. I'm not manually taking pictures, but it only refreshes every couple of minutes. So when I switch decks, it's gonna take a second. Okay, so I think I usually like to Thor before I Lockjaw, but I also have Wasp with Lockjaw this turn, which kind of changes the dynamic, I think. So again, for people, the person in chat said, this is why I stopped at collection level 500. I want to push as far as I can into pull 3 right away. You missed the entire point of what I just said. Getting to Series 3 isn't difficult or harder because of your lack of Series 3 cards. When you finish Series 2, you have all the important tools you need to be competitive in Marvel Snap. Getting into Series 3 is harder because you don't know what you don't know. You don't know when your opponent snaps on turn 5 what the output range of their deck is on average. It's always leader right now. But in general, when it's not always leader, the range of decks your opponents are playing is just huge. And needing to know what's going on and what their snaps indicate. Hey, Hogger, thanks for the 2 months of Prime. I appreciate you re-upping that this way this month. One of the best animations in the game right here, chat. Vision flying around your screen. Yours and mine. I think we vision here, so that way they don't get a free Professor X path here. At least they get a free Professor X path. They're getting a free Professor X path somewhere. If I ever wanted to stream during the afternoon, I mean, I stream all afternoon. It's 5 p.m. where I live right now. So I stream from I start about 9 a.m. local time for me, and I go till 4, 5, 6 o'clock. Yeah, Series 3 opens up in a good way, but it opens up in a way that's very challenging. Which, like I've said, I didn't hit Infinite the first 2 months I played Marvel Snap. I was just a sub-Infinite player. And the reason why I didn't worry about hitting Infinite, and I didn't hit it, was because I was focused on learning the decks in the game and getting better at playing. Because it's hard to keep up with that if you don't know what you need to be playing around and stuff. Would it be a better system to match you up with similar collection levels for early Series 3? So it does that. It matches you up with similar collection levels for early Series 3. It's just the 3 or 4 Series 3 cards you have at the start of Series 3 is very different than the 3 or 4 cards everybody else has at the start of Series 3, right? It's not a remotely comparable. So with leader here, it's always leader. I actually would have beat leader if I would have played Magneto left, because we had priority and Magneto would have pulled Cosmo and filled. Yeah, I should have. And that's just like the problem with leader, right? So Leader, again, just to highlight why Leader is such an offensive fucking card, is all of the good, powerful cards in Marvel Snap, outside of Leader generally, require a deck building restriction, which means you can kind of predict or read into what cards your opponent could have. And with Leader, it's just like any deck could have Leader because it's no deck building requirement and it's this powerful busted thing that everybody gets to play. It's like when a neutral card is broken in Hearthstone or an artifact is broken in Magic, everybody plays it in basically everything because you're stupid not to. Yes, chat, I am very stupid not to have Leader in every deck that we play here on stream. You should basically put it in every deck you're playing if you are currently playing Marvel Snap and want to be competitive. And with that little ramble, I think I'm going to go ahead and sign off for the afternoon. I'll be back here again tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Central, to do it all over again. We'll play a little bit bigger variety tomorrow. We'll probably do some more Valkyrie because she was sweet, but we'll mix it up as well. If you want to see the best of the Valkyrie games that we played today, you weren't hanging out all day, or you want to recatch the highlights, up on my Snap YouTube channel tomorrow morning. The Asgardian Valkyrie deck was definitely my favorite of the things that we played, so these 12 cards we're going to have a highlight with tomorrow morning up on the YouTube channel. Let's take a peekaboo at who's live, huh? Find someone to raid here. Let's raid someone new, chat. I'll get you around later. Everybody be kind. Enjoy the rest of your day. Love to see more When to Snap content. First couple days of the season, we always talk about snapping and do it more efficiently.